Okay, it's recording.
Alrighty. Now, let us begin at the Shallows Institute. Today is a bit of a abysmal day. It's not the best weather. I mean, it's the usual weather. A fog seemingly has rolled in. The sky is covered in a gray sheet blanket of cloud and mist. People walk by in big coats just to get themselves warm on this cold day. Oddly enough, even if it's close to a more hotter weather, for some reason it is oddly cold. But no one pays much attention to it. No one but the news. But we then see our way through a window that leads into the Institute, and through the doors that leads into the archives. We see a few of the people in there, the assistants, getting themselves ready for the day, just putting things away, finally getting things organized. They seem to have a pretty good flow now. And then we see someone young. A boy runs in, a little shaken up. And they look up to the assistants. The assistants, a little bit worried, go up to them, asking of what has happened. I wouldn't say a boy, actually. They're a young man. But how they look is, you could say they're definitely a kid. And after a bit, the young man calmed down and is asked if they want their statement written. They nod. A couple minutes go by, and we see the doors of the archives open once more. All 5 of you enter through, getting ready for the day.
I think that's our cue to speak, guys.
Or is it?
I just unmuted so I could start, goddammit.
Wow, what?
I will say that the archives that you've seen last time, from how organized it usually used to be, it's pretty neatly well kept now. You can actually see some of the assistants reading through some of their work paperwork, organizing files, and you see that same person from before at the desk, who's still a little bit stressed.
Seems they have everything in order.
Do you think they got more people to work in here? That's strange.
Well, no matter how little or more people you get, eventually everyone has just a sort of schedule to follow. And that schedule leads to stuff like this.
Nice weather today.
I forgot how you described the weather, so I can't make a joke about that.
I quite like the weather. It's usually a form of small talk, but I actually genuinely quite like the weather.
What does it look like outside?
It's foggy.
It's foggy.
Oh, okay. Of course you'd like it. I did it.
If someone were to approach you from behind, you wouldn't see it. Isn't that exciting?
I know. Do you like the weather, Lorelai?
Indoors, yes. With a nice cozy book. I wouldn't want anyone sneaking up behind me.
It's a good weather to stab someone in the back.
Oh.
Ah.
I don't think we're stabbing some. I don't know. Okay.
Wow. Anyway, I don't know how to respond to that.
I'm
Sorry.
regretting so badly from just going, haha, Nathaniel, these, what's going on?
I was gonna
no.
say, I was literally about to say, it's a nice weather to stab someone in the back, turns to Nathaniel.
God.
Guys, we've just started.
Okay, no interruptions, no
Wow.
interruptions, no interruptions, no interruptions, no interruptions. Only stock in character, please.
I was gonna say, Nathaniel kind of like, knowing that they're here for a statement, kind of goes up to the desk and politely taps on the table. Doesn't really... just like, politely gets attention.
The man at the desk is the same one as was the same one as last time. They're a little bit well kept this time. There's still some scraggly bits of hair sticking out of them. Their tie is a little bit messy, but you can tell they're well kept this time. Oh, yeah. We just recently got this one, so here you go. He then hands it to you. The sheet of paper, nice and light in your hands. A familiar sensation.
Oh, thank you. New one. How recent is this one? A couple days?
Actually, today.
Today?
From who?
See for yourself. He then points it to the paper. The statement is in the statements channel. If you, who, actually, mind if I suggest who reads?
Sure.
Let me roll a dice for this.
Oh, okay. I thought you had like
I-
someone in mind specifically because it was like.
I
important
asked
to
in
that.
DMs. I asked in
Oh.
DMs.
Hold on.
Why are you rolling dice? I asked to read the next one. Like,
Okay, you got it. You got it.
I'm sorry, I thought the name was David Davidson.
All right. Let me put on the right music real quick. You may begin.
Thank you. Witness statement.
Witness name David Denison. Incident location Portland Place, London. Statement date May 12, 2009. Incident day it's today. Oh, silly me. Have you heard the news about them closing down Portland Place? Of course you didn't. It was probably just in my head. Paranoia getting to me. I can't tell you how frightening and yet relieving it is to see another human face. I should probably start now. You probably know that I am too young to write this here at this place, but I'm old enough to drive, so don't start judging me. I mean, I tried the police, but they weren't there for some reason like everyone else. They vanished long ago with... Let me restart. I live with my parents. I recently graduated from high school, but after that, I went and got a job to help pay rent here in Portland. My parents were empathetic enough to let me stay instead of kicking me out. I'm pretty sure they enjoyed my company. I didn't share the same enthusiasm. I worked as a delivery boy for my apartment building, so you can imagine the people I have seen and met. It wasn't the best job, but it was easy. I think it was a Monday when the broadcast came on, because on one of my deliveries with this smoker on B12, his television turned on. I asked if someone else was there out of curiosity. He looked at me with this confused look, but when he turned his head towards his small living space, he just closed the door on me, very slowly. I didn't think much of it, because I already had the money. Not my business, but I swear I saw fog. I could be wrong. When I returned home, I was met with a very dim room. I thought my parents weren't home for some reason. At least I would have, if I hadn't heard the sound of static. Entering, I saw them on the sofa, watching the television. Calling out to them, I said what was for dinner. Nothing. I called them again. It was my mother who turned first. I still remember her face. How I would have expected that loving expression or someone who was tired after a hard day of work. But I was met with a blank tone as tears fell from her cheek. I never saw my mum cry before. She got up and walked past me and went upstairs to their bedroom, passing by me, or more accurately, through me. My dad just sat there watching the TV. Worried, I asked what was wrong with Mum. My dad did hear me this time and looked at me with a tired expression. "Have you heard the news?" he said in a monotone. I shook my head no. "It's horrible what happened. Nothing we can do." That's when he got up and went to bed, leaving the TV on. Until I turned to look, that's when it turned off. It's been like this for a few weeks. They seemed less themselves, barely taking care of one another. I had to fend for myself, for my dinner. Mum was more distant. Dad would sometimes get into these fits and arguments with me, even when I reminded them to go eat. They didn't even go to work. Bills came in and I had to do more deliveries. That's also when the orders stopped coming in. I remember it was with Mrs. Beverly when it first started. I knocked on their door, just a couple of minutes late, expecting an outrage or a sneer from her as usual. But there was no answer. I knocked again. No one. My curiosity led me peeping through the window inside. It had a view to her living room, and I saw her sitting there on her armchair, watching the television. She was motionless, but I could tell she was breathing. She was watching the television on the same news channel I've seen my parents watching. I was going to knock on the window until she broke down crying. It was a terrifying, wailing kind. I left the package there. Weeks went by, and the orders dwindled. I had some nights spent over to friends for a bit, but I eventually stopped because I didn't want to worry them. It was last week when it happened, when the world went silent. I was told I had no orders at my job place, nothing at all. I then drove back home, disappointed with myself and the circumstances. When I arrived, I noticed how empty the street was, not even the sounds or appearances of cars driving by, which led me to realize how oddly absent the traffic was. But I didn't care. I just wanted to go home and lie down. When I got to our floor, I didn't bother calling out my entrance, not even a glance in the living room. That is, until I listened for that damn report on the TV, but I was only given silence. I looked back around the corner and saw that my parents weren't there anymore. The television turned off. I explored a bit, trying to look for them, but got no trace of them. I then thought maybe they finally got out of the house, went out. So I tried calling them, but was only met with no responses. After multiple tries, I began to panic. I don't know where the paranoia came from, but I assumed it was days without proper nutrition. I didn't bother waiting. They must be at their jobs, as I assumed, so I went out to go and drive. That's when the television turned on. What showed up was a news anchor, a report of Portland Place. It showed that of the desolate streets, empty of life, from where I used to have seen neighbors and people passing by. People who were normally enjoying life or minding their business are scarce, for not even a face was shown. There were shots that peered through to buildings, into homes I remember weren't empty the last time I was there. Eventually it landed in my building, showing me the now vacant place I called Sanctuary. The television then showed a person watching TV. They looked small and emaciated. His jacket was too big on them. I didn't know how to respond, because that person on the television was me. I can't say what I remember until I found this place. I guess I could recount some memories of me running in the street, calling out to anyone with barely a response. Eventually, I find myself here, at the doorstep with few of your staff ushering me inside. I was in a panic state, so it took me a bit to calm down. Thankfully, your nurses were kind enough. So that's my story. I will say this, though. I never really mentioned what I saw when my parents were watching the news, before when the TV shut off. What I saw was a confusing sight for what my father mentioned would have led me to believe were horrible. But all I saw was an empty room, a desk where a news reporter should have been, but no, just empty space. End statement.
Dreadful.
Oh no.
What is it?
So no, that was me, not Nathaniel, sorry.
Oh.
So a person who just was almost forgotten due to some news story?
No. It does seem like whoever sees the news, it just kind of gets hypnotized by it. You know what I mean?
Ah,
Could it
that
be
makes more sense.
You know when they disappear? Could it be like a vampire situation where they're being drawn somewhere?
Of course.
That's a
I
possibility.
would love to watch the TV to try to see what they're seeing, but I don't want to become one of them.
Mm.
So what should we start?
I guess we go to the apartment.
Do we have the address of his apartment?
Yes.
Okay.
Let's go
Wait,
hunting for the
hold on.
address. That's the session. Hmm?
Hold on though. Why not we start with trying to narrow down what this could be?
Well,
Yeah,
Nathaniel,
I guess
we need
that's
to
usually
go
what we
there
do.
to find out what it is.
Well, we usually do a bit of research before we go, right?
Yeah.
I guess. What about you, D?
Dee's heart is racing. For reasons she can't remember fully. But there's a part of her that's praying to God at the moment, and she asks herself, are they still taking people?
D, are you here?
She turns to you with a blank stare. I hope I am.
Well, I guess you are here enough. Do you want to go to the library?
She nods her head slowly. And she's once again praying to God, hoping for answers.
You see one of the staff members look over to you guys and says, yeah, a boy, young man, it was kind of hard to tell. He looked frail. He just came in here recently. We had him in the break room. He's kind of just taking a moment for right now.
Oh, he's still in the building?
Yeah.
Well, okay. Considering this was only a little bit ago, maybe we shouldn't immediately go to him. Let's do some research first to let him calm down a little bit. But after that, we can perhaps ask a few more clues as to what is going on.
Aren't you so considerate? Okay,
D looks
Yeah, I was gonna say just question him immediately. So
D looks visibly terrified.
Are you alright?
you okay? Oh, yeah.
Sorry, that was distant stuff. Sorry.
It's alright.
Was that a question towards D or was that towards?
Yeah,
Ah,
yeah, she's asking if she's alright.
no. I think so. I don't think so, actually.
Why don't you think so? Are you alright? What's going on in your head?
She hears static for a split second. The buildings, the empty buildings, emptiness, the silent streets, traffic lights moving without cars in them, static once more as every image plays in her head. What is going in my head? I don't know.
I leans down a little bit to place a hand on her shoulder. It's alright, my dear. This statement does seem like a doozy.
Would you like to take care of this one, Lorelai?
Well, I assume that's part of my job. I thought we were all meant to. All 5 of us, that is.
Right. All right.
But if it does get overwhelming in any way, you will tell me, right?
What if I don't understand how I'm feeling? What if I don't know?
That's alright. It's alright to not know. Just as long as you can say, I don't want to do this, I need a break. That's fine. At any point, you let me know what you want to do, whether you know or you don't. And we can take a break, or we can take some time away, okay? I won't force you.
All right. Okay. And then it looks like she is moving on from the conversation, but she is like turning away from Lorelai. So it's like, moving on from the conversation, but looking, if you look at her 1 second longer, she is staring into nothing.
Right. Best we head to the library then. And she
Right. Yeah. Sorry. Yeah. Let's go.
I agree.
Awesome. Awesome. I
So,
hate to bring this up, but I did want to look at the armory because I don't think I have very good weapons.
Would
can
you
go
like
if
to?
you want.
Yeah, like I mean, just honestly, you could just like provide a list, and I could pick from one of those. We don't have to do a whole scene or anything.
You sure?
Yep.
You want to see Alice? Okay, I see.
I don't really. I don't.
No, I'm just messing.
Okay.
Here, give me a second. Alrighty. Here you are. Alright, so everyone goes to the library?
Ye.
Alrighty.
Yeah.
So, stepping through the library, it's just the same old stuff. But this time, you're able to see a certain someone, Sadie, at the desk. But she's also not alone, and you can see her seemingly speaking to someone.
Who is she speaking to?
Let's get closer and see who she's speaking to.
Oh,
So you walk up to them. You see Sadie is speaking to what you see as a young woman who has dark skin, a bit of a bob haircut, and she looks like a new hire of some kind. You hear Sadie saying, "So it's just got to be organized, got to keep on that roll, and if you do see any investigators, give them a nice oh, hello, how are you guys?"
hi Sadie. Who is this?
"Oh, this is Loretta." She gestures over to Loretta, who's the woman. She kind of gives like a sheepish gesture, hand wave, but says nothing. She looks a little bit shy.
Gonna be a new librarian?
Yeah. We just recently hired her, so she's she's a little bit new, so I'm showing her the ropes, giving her the lay of the land.
Well, there you go. Until they finally give you some help.
What was that?
Until they finally gave you some help.
I know, right? Though I didn't mind the little lonely part, but it is really nice to have a partner, you know? I feel like a bit of a tutor.
Now you're gonna have someone to speak to during the day. You don't have to be alone all the time.
A little bit. She then looks over and says, She's a mute.
Endo?
Well, that's very good to know.
Sorry, I
Was I
blacked out.
trying to-
I was looking at that. Yes,
Endo, are you okay? Are you alright?
that'll cost 4 XP.
4 XP, that's as much as I have. I'll take it.
Wait, what? What is happening?
I'm buying a gun.
Oh,
Sadie looks over to Loretta and gestures, and Loretta then starts doing motions with her hands. She's what you assume is doing British Sign Language.
oh no, I don't understand even American Sign Language, much less British Sign Language. Oh no!
Okay, so
I don't
Alicia.
think any of us do.
Alicia,
No, wait, I do. Shit.
Alicia improvises. She types in her phone. So you're deaf?
No, she's mute.
Oh. I didn't know that.
Sadie just said that.
Oh,
That's great.
Endo cut off for Alicia. Endo cut off for Vicky. Sorry.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I did that.
It's
Yeah,
so-
that's why I asked like if Endo was okay because I didn't hear like anything at all for a while.
I was just concerned
Yeah, that was
because
my
you
bad.
said that you blacked out, and I just got concerned for my bestie.
I mean, he went quiet right after saying that she was mute. I thought he was just like ending the sentence.
No, I
Loki
didn't
same.
hear the mute part.
Damn.
Yeah.
So is there a reason we're standing around watching these two sign?
Loretta tries signing, but then realizes, oh. And then Sadie's like, oh, yeah, hold on. And she grabs a piece of note and paper, paper note and pen, and hands it to Loretta. Loretta then starts writing on the paper, kind of like in a quick motion. She is oddly fast for writing. And she writes, pleased to meet you.
It's nice to meet you too. I hope to see you often. You seem like a nice person.
She starts writing, thank you.
Pleasure to work with you.
Pleasure to meet you, dear.
Ryan does a short bit of signing too. He says, nice to meet you too.
Loretta gives like a pleased smile and then starts like signing language like, you know, British Sign Language?
Only a little. My niece, she doesn't speak much.
She then motions, sounds sweet. Hope to meet her sometime.
That would be nice.
She then goes back to the note paper and pulls out saying, may I help you guys?
How do you sign your name in sign language?
It's usually just signing the letters.
No.
Or, you know,
you make a shortcut.
I was gonna say, or assigning them a nickname.
Yeah.
She looks at you and starts trying to remember a bit, and then starts motioning a L on the side of her cheek, and a bit of a motion that then goes into a.
Ooh. I like that.
Fascinating.
I like that a lot, actually.
Loretta then looks over to Sadie, and Sadie's saying, "Yeah, so she's gonna be a lot of help, and honestly, it's much appreciated." And she gives like a bit of a pat on the shoulder of Loretta, and Loretta just like gives like a "oh you" kind of gesture. Loretta then taps on the paper and says, may I help you guys?
Yes, actually. We're looking for, well, actually, have you guys ever heard about a phenomena in which people get kind of like in a trance for looking at the TV too much? Well, not the normal kind, but like the paranormal kind, you know? Endo.
Yes. I thought you were asking the others, sorry.
No, I'm asking. They just asked if there was something they could help with.
Yeah, sorry. Sorry, I will. Okay. Alright. Sadie then says, we do have something with hypnotists. Would you. I can go grab it. Actually, Loretta? She then kind of like signs to go find hypnotist book over in aisle 3, and Loretta nods and walks off.
And Alicia taps like Nathaniel in the arm, and she's like, "See, Nathaniel, people can be helpful despite their shortcomings."
What the fuck?
Yes, I know. He's clearly very confused by this. as he didn't really judge Loretta for being mute.
Loretta,
I thought at least she was like, yeah, like Nathaniel's shortcomings, not commenting on his ableism. Right, yes, okay.
Loretta then returns with a book on hypnosis and hypnotists. Looking through the book, Alicia, you're able to find some references of hypnosis, how it kind of controls the mind, how the emotions work. Then it kind of goes into some folks that were mentioned in some statements in the books. One of them being a sort of a salesman kind of hypnotist, where they seemingly have a way of tricking people into buying their stuff. This happened for a bit until they ran out of town.
That's convenient.
Otherwise, you're only able to find like the normal kind of recognizable hypnotizing ways, and some that you've never really actually heard before. Like a quick motion that doesn't really need too much progress. Just a quick motion of words, motion of the fingers, all that, and boom.
Yeah, this doesn't seem very related with what we're looking for. What do you guys think?
Well, it could. Some form of hypnotism is at play, but it perhaps whatever entity or force is doing this, perhaps it's a bit more specific than regular hypnotism. Perhaps helping narrowing it down to its fear will help.
Let's see. Well, if you think about it, he mentioned that every time people would look at the news, they would cry. So it definitely had an effect on them emotionally. It wasn't just hypnotism.
Right, yes. And whatever could be on that program could be so distressing. But
fears relate to distress. Well, I guess all of them, but I saw you looking into it the other day. You're interested in knowing in deep detail about the fears. What do you think would be an appropriate fear for this situation?
D flinches.
Yes, Nexus. Yes, Nexus, exactly. You know your shit. Yeah, Lorelei, so go on.
D flinches.
I mean, the initial idea was based on that, and it was Lorelei kind of fidgets a little bit, and she says,
Well, I am under the impression that it may be the lonely. From what I was looking at in that book the other day, the lonely seems to be, well, what it says on the tin, the fear of loneliness. And, well, it's possible that him not being able to find anyone else may correlate to this fear.
I guess if we're talking about from the perspective of the one who gave us the statement, it would definitely be the lonely, as they were isolated from everyone else. But what about from the perspective from the victims? What do you think, Ryan?
I think it was the spiral.
Hmm. Oh yeah. Isn't that the one in which people get like obsessed with thoughts until they lose grip of reality and stuff?
With what?
Oh, with the spiral.
I thought that was the fear of.
I thought it was just losing one's reality. I didn't think you were obsessed with it, like worshipping anything. I.
Well, if you think about it, in real life, when you obsess with certain thoughts, it can lead you to depression, which in turn leads you to lose grip on reality. It's like a domino effect, as one thing is the consequence of the other, you know? Because you're unable to focus on what's important, and you keep focusing on that eventually makes you distressed, if it makes sense.
Yeah, it could always be more than one. Although I know a few of them are feuding.
Feuding?
Yeah, the entities, the loneliness, spiral, desecration, destruction, I don't know. Yeah, they're
Elation, right?
living, conscious things, in a sense.
I've heard they were like colours, but I don't know how that would correlate to the fears.
I'm not sure either.
Oh, well, I suppose you're right. It could be a mix of the lonely and the spiral. We can't be too sure. Perhaps, knowing this, we could look for more specific material on the lonely and the spiral.
Yeah. That's a good idea.
I hope you two don't mind helping me look for material on the lonely.
I was probably just gonna hang about with Dee and Nathaniel. Are you going?
I can help Lorelai.
Yeah,
I'd rather just discuss something with you two.
With who?
Utu?
Ryan and Alicia.
Oh, well, that's unusual.
All right, just one moment. Ryan quietly leans down to Dee. Hey, are you all right?
Lorelai, what's going on?
Dee turns to Ryan and like shakes her head and shrugs in a way. She's like confused, but like in a distressed way.
Will you be okay if I left you with Nathaniel?
I don't have to be with Nathaniel.
So you won't?
I'll be alright. I've been alone with him before.
Alright, if you say so. Just, let any one of us know if anything changes.
She nods.
Right, yeah, I'm coming. To Lorelai.
Okay. She leads them away, like towards this. I'm guessing there's a designated section for the lonely. Like books about the lonely. She leads them there, and when out of earshot, she turns to them like, "What is this animosity about Nathaniel?" Straight to the point.
What do you mean, Lorelai?
Come on, this is about all of us. In the end, sorry. God.
I'd rather just be honest with me. As I was leaving, I heard you two discussing Nathaniel, and apparently he did something to 123, and I didn't get the chance to properly stay around. But if something's going on between the two, I'd rather know.
Ah, so you were snitching.
The term is eavesdropping, Alicia.
Same difference.
So you're a rat.
In this situation, yes.
You're not gonna cause any trouble about it, are you?
I'm a priestess, Ryan. Anything told to me is strictly confidential. And while I may be behaving like a rat right now, I'm just really concerned for the well-being of my friends. I won't be. I will admit I'm not worried that. I'm worried that something may be going on between Nathaniel and 123. I just want to know.
Yeah, I guess we have to tell you.
Who's
So, we as in Ryan. Ryan, go.
we as in you.
No, you were gonna tell. You were
Nah, you volunteered first, so
didn't.
I'm just gonna take a look at these books.
Mo, you Ryan. You say it.
Why me?
Because you're closer to Dee and Nathaniel.
It's not like it's going to come out any different. Oh, okay. Well, those are the rules.
Exactly.
Okay, right. So, Dee and Nathaniel have been co-workers for a long time, long before any of us were at the Institute. A long time ago, Nathaniel was kind of like ableist to Dee, and it all kind of built up to this one moment where, during a statement, they were questioned by police, and Dee told them the truth, the supernatural weird shit, and Nathaniel didn't back her up. He just let them assume she was crazy, and that's why she was sent to an institution for 5 years, and now she hates him.
Oh. She didn't expect this much of a load on what happened, but she looks at them quite surprised, like, well, that is quite wrong of Nathaniel to do that. She's kind of like taken aback, taking a moment to process.
You asked.
I did. Well, is that potentially why 123 is feeling a bit confused? She looks a bit worried right now, a bit panicked.
I don't know.
The worst part is that she doesn't even always remember what is it. She can only remember that she hates Nathaniel. But it's kind of like a situation in which it goes on and off, So even if she doesn't remember the situation, she's always gonna feel this way.
Well, the thing is, I don't think it's just Nathaniel now. I mean, she's taken digs at him before, but she's never been like this. She wasn't even excited for the statement. See how she was acting? She might have even been a little scared.
Perhaps a statement, whether it be...
You said that it could be related to the lonely, right?
Perhaps.
Or the spiral.
Or the spiral.
Or the spiral, yes. But if it relates to the lonely, I did hear 123 mention that she resonates with the lonely. Perhaps this statement hits quite close to home.
Well, about that, she must have felt pretty lonely in the asylum all by herself. And when you're in that kind of place, especially for a lie, wouldn't you spiral into madness knowing that you don't deserve to be there? So, in a sense, she's like the perfect candidate for both fears, isn't she?
Well,
You're right.
no, yeah.
Hmm.
What should
Oh, well.
we do then with this statement?
Well, I don't want to leave her here. And she definitely always have something to say. I think she will be of help. But maybe it's time for us to protect her this time. I know she's older than us, but that doesn't mean that she's not vulnerable as well. So if she needs it, we're gonna be leading this one and be there for her. And if it's too much, then I guess we'll just go back to the Institute.
Agreed. And
I guess so.
we have, and she has been there for us
Yeah.
as well.
She always tries her best. I think it's fair for us to pay her back.
Indeed. So important, was she?
Well, thinking about Dee, Ryan, was she okay with being alone with Nathaniel?
She said she was.
Is she still there though? And Alicia kind of like tries to look back to see if Dee's still there next to Nathaniel.
Well, Dee, are you still there?
I would say that Dee wandered off so she doesn't have to be alone with Nathaniel. That's what I was planning. But like, oh my god, role playing potential.
Are we just gonna be like eavesdropping on a horrible argument between these two?
Nexus, are you there?
I mean,
Well, I've done
Yeah,
it
I'm here.
before, so
To round 2, baby, let's go.
Sorry, let them talk. Let them talk. What were you gonna say, Lorelai?
I was just joking, like, well, I've already eavesdropped on one conversation, might as well do another. But yeah, continue.
Nexus, what is Nathaniel doing?
I guess, I don't... I'm gonna be honest, I don't know what Nathaniel's doing, because I feel like maybe he still has a statement in his hand, he's just kind of messing with it. He's not admittedly trying to start conversation because of, you know, the whole thing. But he is thinking about the conversation he had with Ryan and realized just how much he forgot to talk about. And he feels kind of bad for it, but he doesn't really know what to say, so he's just sitting there kind of somberly looking at the statement in his hands.
Dee is kind of like, her leg is tapping. It's like tapping. She is anxious, hugging herself. And like voices are returning in her head. And the fact that Nathaniel barely noticed just felt like someone reached inside her gut and ripped it out. And boy, voices are whispering to her loudly, he doesn't care, he doesn't care, he doesn't care. He doesn't care, he doesn't care, he doesn't care. And she is having her own little moment, staring into the ground, sort of like anxiously looking around to find where the others went.
I'm gonna make this interesting. I feel like after a moment of just kind of thinking about something, he does notice. And he does speak up. You're fidgeting. Are you okay? He sounds very genuine.
She turns her head slowly at him. Did you say something?
I asked if you were okay. You're fidgeting, and
What
I
does
know
that have to
that-
do with anything? So what if I am?
I was just... He's trying not to sound like he was being selfish in a sort of way. He didn't want to say I was... He genuinely did want to make sure Dee was okay, even though part of him knows that it probably won't work. That being snappy... Not snappy, that's not... No. I'm worried. That is why I asked.
Low key, roll a die to see if you stressed her out more or if you calmed her down.
Oh no! Oh boy, what kind of die do I have to roll? Hold on.
The higher it is, the more you stress her out.
Oh, the higher it is? But what kind of die do I roll?
20, D20.
A 20, okay. Oh god, thank god, I got a 4.
Oh my god!
I got a 4?
Yeah.
Golf rules work again!
She, once you speak, she is like breathing, like, and the more you speak, the more she calms down. And she goes, "What did you say?"
I'm worried for you.
Oh. Oh. Okay. Okay. She is trying so hard to dissociate. She doesn't want to be here. But she can't. And she's panicked. She doesn't want to be here. She doesn't want to be talking to him. But she's not angry either. I don't know. I don't know how I'm feeling. And I don't know
And
if I can trust you with how I'm feeling.
with everything, I feel like it is okay to feel. Even if you don't believe that I worry about you, I do. Because you're a smart woman. You're an amazing woman, and it took me too long to realize that. Even if you don't believe what I say, I'm the truth. But whatever you're feeling, I don't blame you.
The more you talk, the more she doesn't recognize you. She never associated you with those words. Not even a little bit. She looks at you confused. Do I know you?
At some point, maybe, but not in good light.
I will say, as this moment happens, both of you slowly take a moment to look away. And Nathaniel, you look down at the floor. Andy, you try to look away. Just the memories is overwhelming itself, but you then remember something. Someone, really. Someone familiar yet so distant. You don't even recognize them, and there you might see them just near the entrance. They have a flowing white hair, a bit of a young face with gaunt features, and is seemingly wearing some kind of raincoat. But as soon as you saw him, they vanish.
Ooh.
Should we actually start studying this thing? It's been an hour.
Yeah, I finally found the book.
Cool.
Oh, the books. One on the lonely, one on the spiral. Sorry it took so long.
Yeah, I can't read.
What do you mean you can read?
That's why we took so long.
Yay! Because Ryan doesn't know how to read. Oh, great.
And I was
Silly me.
Yeah, and I was teaching him. Of course.
Yeah, I was a surprisingly fast learner, though. I know now.
I know. You're so great, Ryan. You're such an
You-
efficient
Only
guy.
as good as my teacher.
Come on. And she bumps Ryan in the arm.
Lorelai, open the
Well,
fucking book before I scream.
Yes, I've had it open this whole time, and I figured out the entire reason why
Ugliest
this
laugh
entire
I
situation
know.
has happened. Now get to reading. And she hands him a book about the spiral.
Oh god.
How about you test the reading, Ryan?
Do I have to roll the dice?
Do you wish to?
No.
Yeah, you don't need to roll for anything.
Do not. I was about to roll.
Oh. No, you don't need to
No,
roll.
Wait, don't. Yeah.
I'll get my dice
Um,
out anyway. So
the book itself is a short documentation of the spiral, or what is usually called as Mentrius. Looking through it, you're able to find that it seems to manifest in spiraling the mind, disbelief, and lies. They usually manifest in some kind of location or even a person. Some might have confused it with the stranger at one point until further notice that it has more connections towards fractal patterns, along with, let's say, really anything of liminal. It's honestly, reading through it is bit of a dizzying feeling.
ADHD be down, my boy can read. You're never gonna fucking believe this, but that shit went in one ear and out the other. I'm so sorry.
No, you're good. What you can at least get from it is that it manifests in an assortment of madness, lies, deceit,
Yeah,
distrust.
so, the spiral.
Yeah. basically what you know so far, but it also does go into documentation of there being at least one thing of television, radios, really anything of technology being connected to the spiral, usually in that in form of words.
Mhm.
And gotcha. TV
Well-
and radios in connection to the
You-
spiral.
And news can distress people and manipulate their thoughts if you think about it enough.
That's true, that's true.
Seems quite fitting with the state of the news nowadays.
I guess so. Bad things sell more than good things. So,
So,
we might as well
how
just
do you...
be a farming now that we have some clue.
I'm
Should we
still-
go
I
ask the boy first? Oh, yeah.
still need to read Google Only book.
Right, yes.
Looking through the book, it has the title of The Forsaken. It goes into detail about how this one is a little bit more close to home with that of the mind. Almost like that with the spiral, but this one here is with connection, dissociation, ego death, memory loss, just general isolation. They do sometimes come into places where it really more forms as locations more than entities or creatures. There is one documentation of there being a crowd in one of the statements of this strange group of people that seemingly makes you think that's the opposite of the lonely until you further read into how the statement giver went into a bit of a panic state, feeling as if they are the only one in a closed space.
I see.
See what?
So perhaps you were right. There's a potential alliance between the spiral and the lonely.
Oh, yeah?
Alliance? You said it like it's a war.
Ryan's, though, with a whisper, doesn't that sound like the worst thing ever to bring D to?
It really does. Oh, just our luck right now.
I guess we
So-
just go and see what happens.
Do you think it would be nice to ask her if she wants to go? I mean, she always wants to go, but now that we know,
Right, you're right, yeah.
Yes. At the end of the day, it
Indeed.
is her decision.
she waves at D, like, big wave.
She is looking happy. She looks at you.
Yeah. D, come here for a second. I have something to ask you.
She walks normally and comes over to you.
Listen, so we think that this particular phenomenon it's related to I don't like the descriptions is related to the fear of the lonely and the fear of the spiral. Do you want to come with us?
Oh, exciting! Oh, I've never been in many investigations when it comes to these.
Really?
Hmm. Of course, I just got here. Well, of course, I just got here and everything, but I won't disappoint.
You've been working here for like 20 years.
She looks at you confused.
Do you know who I am?
You're Alicia.
Yeah.
You
And you're Dee. You're a veteran of this place. You've been working here for so long.
She looks at you confused again. I'm Nicole.
Oh!
Oh no.
Right. I know. Sometimes I forget. I get you mixed up. You know, you look so similar to like another friend called Dee. I'm so sorry.
Thank you. I'm sure that person must be quite beautiful. I did just meet my new investigation partner, Nathaniel. He seems like a rather nice guy. He just asked me how I was doing. Very kind.
Right. Yeah, I bet he's such a nice guy. Look. Yeah, I have this. Why don't you give this back to Sadie? You know, the book we took, and so she can put it back. You know who Sadie is, right? The librarian, the one with the glasses.
Yeah, of course.
Okay, here you go. Go give it back to her and come back so we can go to investigate. Okay?
She nods her head and walks over to Sadie normally.
We're
okay,
cooked.
so what has Nathaniel done?
You guys want to interview the kids first?
I guess so.
I mean, yeah. It's probably the best
else?
we'll get out of this. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes.
Anyone here good with kids?
I'll give it a try.
I want to say as you.
Did you have kids?
I want to say as you said that like out into the library, everyone kind of looks at you confusingly, and then like you said, Lorelai, you guess you'll try, and everyone's like, "Good for you."
What?
The single voice in the distance.
That's
Good
so
for
funny.
you.
That's so funny because I don't understand that either as Chezzy.
Like, cry for a child right here and now? Yeah, you know,
What?
that's how women work. They just spontaneously appear, right?
We were trying to keep that a secret from you guys.
Yeah, so, yeah, anyway, let's go.
Making your way to the break room. Making your way to the break room, you do find the door is slightly open. Entering, actually, as you peek through, you do see there's what do you assume is a assistant archivist trying to comfort a young man or boy. It's a little bit hard to tell with how very, very gaunt they look. They look like they haven't taken care of themselves in a while.
Poor thing.
I mean, you're right.
I don't think he is.
I know, of course he's not. Just trying to start a conversation.
Hey, mate, mind if we ask you a few questions?
Oh my god.
Well, first of all,
Um,
sorry.
no, go ahead.
Yeah,
I turn towards the group.
haven't speak down.
Well, first
Yeah, you
of all,
haven't spoken in a while.
We should probably write down the questions first. We don't want to confuse him.
Yeah, what are we asking?
We're gonna ask him where he lives so we can go check his home.
That's not all. We just, okay, we ask him. Yep, sorry, Nathaniel. Sounds like he wants to say something.
How did you know I unmuted?
Because the mute sign is gone.
Sorry, I wasn't expecting that. Just like, what we should also do is ask about some potential details about the case.
Yeah.
Also,
I was
as a
just gonna.
little
Yeah.
as a little side comment, Nathaniel is noticeably further away from D because, yeah, even he's uncomfortable with what the fuck just happened. Because to him, he doesn't know what happened.
Yeah, I was just gonna say, we just ask him where he lives and what happened, right?
Yes.
So, who's going up?
I expected a longer list. Well, I agree. I agreed to give it a try.
Go ahead.
She goes ahead. she so she slowly makes her way over, and just like stands up a little bit just to get his attention slowly, so she doesn't like take him by surprise. Good day, my child.
They turn around slowly, and the features really makes you feel sympathy and sadness. He looks like he's not eaten for a bit. He even looks. He kind of reminds you of a certain picture of the 100-yard stare man from Vietnam. He kind of has that look. They then look up to you and says, "Oh, hey."
I'm not just here to ask some questions regarding your statement, but before we start, I just want to make sure you're comfortable right now. And she slowly sits down next to him, leaning down to his level a bit so she's not like towering too much over him. And she's trying to keep as soft and warm of a smile as she can. Have you eaten anything?
What was that?
Have you eaten anything, dear? Would you like some water or a snack?
Yes, please. And the assistant, right next to them, gets up and grabs one of the fruits from the basket and hands them over. Sorry, I haven't really been taking care of myself for a couple of days now.
I understand. With something so impossible and horrific, well, it's taking care of ourselves isn't the first thing on our mind. But rest assured, that's why me and my colleagues are here. We're here to help solve what's going on. And all I need is just I just have a couple questions to help push our investigation forward. And she takes her pad and kind of like nervously coughs, and she looks at like the first question, like, well, first we need to know where you live so we can do an on-site investigation. If that's all right.
Yeah. I live at Castenda Street, apartment 18B. You won't miss it. It's pretty close to the street.
All right. Castenda Street. She notes it down in her little book. as quickly as she can. Alright. Now, we just need some extra details regarding what happened. We've read your statement, and we are aware of this potential supernatural news show. Could you give any details regarding anything specific? Anything specific? If it had a name, if there was any people on the show, anything that was said specifically. It just helps.
That's the thing. There was no one. I mean, I would have thought there would be someone, but there was no one even on there. It was just an empty news reporting room, and it only showed the streets and everything. It was all empty. There was no one. He kind of looks shaken up. He then takes a deep breath and looks at you and says, I have been what seems like on my own for a bit. I mean, my parents were there, but I had to take care of them for a bit because they wouldn't take care of themselves. But even then, I got depressed, I think. Yeah. Tired even. He starts kind of like fidgeting with his sleeve a bit. I don't know what to tell you what I already said. All I can say is that he then gets a little spark of something, a thought. You can tell very easily. And then he says, I think I remember seeing someone. Someone was watching me.
What did this man look like? Any defining features?
I think he was wearing a raincoat. He was tall, but he didn't look old. But he also didn't look young at the same time.
Right. And where would you feel his presence or see him?
I've only caught glimpses of him. Somewhere in the fog. I would see someone out there. But when I turn around, there was no one. Especially when I ran out into the street trying to look for anyone. I felt as if I was being followed, and yet I couldn't find anyone. But I know he was there. I know he was there.
Alright. I believe you. That man could potentially be the man behind this. Wearing a raincoat. Not quite old, not quite young. She makes sure to note everything down. Just to keep like a little memory of it. If anyone else has questions, feel free to ask them.
I swear I've heard that description just like a few minutes before in this session.
You have.
When was that?
After D123 and Nathaniel had a chat. Like, she looked towards like the door, and then the guy was standing there.
I see.
But then, like, as soon as she looked at him, he disappeared.
I see.
But yeah, like I said, if any of you have any questions for Daniel, or whatever is, I think it's Daniel, yeah. Feel free to ask, because I'm running. My mind's drawing a blank.
It was David, I'm pretty sure.
David. David.
My name is David.
Yes.
My name is David.
No, shut up. I know exactly what you're referencing. I was trying to ask questions to Daniel. You made me fucking forget it. No.
Well, we don't have to ask like a bunch of questions. I think this is all we really will get out of him or need. Plus, the session has gone into an hour and 13 and by this point, so...
Right, okay. So I should just wrap it up there, right?
Yeah, I guess so. Unless Dee wants to bring up what she saw after hearing the kid describe the exact same thing.
I thought Nathaniel was the one who saw that. Shit. My bad.
We were just talking about how you saw it.
Okay, that's the thing. We both saw it
Oh.
Oh, yeah?
for a split session.
Shit. Okay, well, you know, if you guys want to bring that up.
Dee looks over at Nathaniel with a knowing look.
I do recall something close to that description. We saw it a moment ago while you three were teaching Ryan how to read. Nathaniel clearly does not fucking believe that, but we'll go with it anyway.
He was doing so well.
But tall, thin, unknown age in the face and wearing a raincoat. I think that is something that we saw. Didn't you say there was a type of fog when this all started?
I mean, yeah. I remember seeing at that one person's place, the smoker. I remember seeing fog enter the room, especially in the living room. But I thought that was my imagination.
I see. Tell everyone to keep the windows closed if possible.
What, you mean like the entirety of London
No,
is surrounded by... No, what?
I don't think all of this fog is causing the creature, or the creature's causing... Sorry, hold on. Fog is produced by this thing. Perhaps when the fog rolled in, the creature hit along with it, which is how me and... Out of character, do I call you Nicole now? Because I'm gonna get very confused.
I'm just gonna keep calling her D, personally.
Call me. Yeah, call me whatever you want, Bessie.
Okay, I'm just double checking. Just double checking. When me and Dee saw it, it matched the description. That with the fog, I wouldn't be in the know saying that it hid in this fog and it somehow got to here.
Right. Well, I guess the only way to check if the fog leads down a specific path is to go out and look.
Okay, well, let's not no radios, because I don't know for sure. No televisions, nothing like that. Just to be extra certain that whatever this is doesn't get to us as well.
All right.
Well, if he's in the Institute now, we should probably let our higher-ups know.
We should, yeah. But does it have to be a whole scene, or?
It doesn't have to.
Yes.
Yeah, we'll just say one of us goes to Argyle and be like, "Hey, there's this kid here who gave us a statement."
Yeah,
Oh,
like he's.
Oh my god, he spoke. Argyle-sama.
Did you just say
Ow.
Argyle-sama?
Yes, she did.
That's why I started fucking choking on my own spit. Okay, let's go to the address, guys. My rental's still broken. Which one are we taking?
Got a van. Wait, is that still broken? I can't remember. Take the van.
I'd say the van's fine by now. It's been months.
Probably, yeah. Everyone ready? Alicia?
Yum yum yum. Sorry guys, I just went to grab some bacon from the cafeteria. Oh, there you go. You seem
Just eating
hungry.
straight bacon.
Gives it to the guy.
Dude.
Just bacon, nothing else.
Oh, I don't think... You know what? Let's just go.
Yeah,
we can
You're
go.
linked with the flesh, Alicia, but
Ah, you're so funny, Lorelai. It's not flesh. It's
Wait, she is?
Look, taste it.
coffee bacon.
Can I have some?
You're gonna stink up my van, okay? You better finish this here.
Nom, 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 nom.
Bacon doesn't smell that bad.
Nom, 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 nom.
Everyone's just going nom, nom, nom.
Women
Well, some
activity
people
in
are a bit
bacon.
sensitive, Nathaniel.
What is with all of
That wasn't meant to be a directed thing. I only just put two and two together.
I get the whole, like, you know, he was ableist, but, like, yo, I'm being attacked directly.
I didn't mean it. I just meant I hate the smell of bacon and also prettier. But yeah.
So, everyone ready?
Yeah.
Yep.
We're going to
And-
cursed
yep.
apartment buildings. Let's go.
Yay. Everyone's seatbelts.
Getting seatbelted.
Oh, very good, Dee.
Oh,
Thank
wait,
you.
Ryan, this. Yay.
Yeah, there are no seatbelts in the back. Anyway, press
I was
the gas
gonna say.
pedal.
She just buckled her straight jacket, I guess.
No, she sat in the front.
Oh.
That's fair.
I
A
guess.
bit of a bumpy ride.
Might as well
Yeah.
Alicia and Nathaniel might as well use Lorelai as a seatbelt. She's that big.
Did D call shotgun? Let's go.
Yay!
So the van goes off, goes out. It's a bit foggy, but you're able to like slowly get to here and there. There are some places on streets that are cut off due to how intense the fog is kind of getting. But safely, you drive there. And what you see on this road is a bit jarring, but not so much to where it's truly scary. It's the fact that when you get onto the street, there is no cars. No one's parked. No one's even using this lane to drive by. It's kind of empty. Eventually, the van stops. And stepping out, what you see is a bit of a quiet area. The streets here is a little desolate, quiet. No sense of life of people passing by, but you do see some windows opened, and you see the buildings are kind of tall and looming. And you find yourself at the entrance of the address of Castenda.
Hope that ride wasn't too bumpy. No one's dead, right? Yeah.
That was ecstatic.
Is that an insult or a compliment?
A compliment. I like how you drive, Ryan. She pats your back and then looks over at the window.
He turns back to the other three. Was that an insult or a compliment?
It's a compliment. It's a compliment. It's a compliment.
Compliment is a compliment. It's a compliment, don't worry.
Okay. Why are you guys so scared? I'm gonna crash this car!
No!
Right. Ryan, I know you don't get many compliments, but this is not the time.
Alright, let's just get out of here.
Oh, God, I don't like this place.
You could wait in the van if you want.
No, I never say no to an adventure. How about I stick with someone?
Who do you want to stick with?
You can.
It would be so
Yeah,
evil to say
someone
Nathaniel.
I was
about to say you were gonna pick Nathaniel, and he's gonna, because like he knows that Dee's going through an episode, and that's why he doesn't want to be near her. He doesn't want to make it already worse.
I was gonna suggest. Oh, never mind.
Yeah, go ahead. Yeah.
I was gonna suggest Laura, but then I realized. Oh wait, Nathaniel.
Well, Nathaniel, you were quite nice to me earlier. And as my new investigation partner, I would be delighted. Come.
Nathaniel really does want to say no, but he, for whatever reason, feels very much obligated to do this. Not in the sense of dragging his feet, but in a sense of nothing but heavy guilt. So he just goes along with it.
She has
Alright, I will.
smiley eyes. She has smiley eyes.
Don't smile with your eyes at me. That's not natural.
No. Oh, see you in chat, please.
Sorry. But yeah. So he just walks over to Dee, feeling very much obligated out of heavy guilt. He might as well try and treat her right now.
As you guys start walking towards the entrance, you find it is not that bad, but middle class. It seems to be more of a small apartment building rather than a flat. And I like to say that you notice something, that the door is slightly opened ajar.
What a lovely invitation. Let's go right in, pals.
As you walk in, the smell of damp carpet and that musty smell of the fog that seemingly entered this room. Looking around, it's kind of clean. It's not that bad. You do see some things have knocked over, like a coat hanger – that seemingly only has 2 coats on it. You see on your left is the living room. Down the hall in front of you leads to the kitchen. And there's a staircase on your right that seemingly leads up to the bedrooms.
Where do we start?
I can go look into the bedrooms. Into the bedrooms.
I can back you up.
Okie
I'm most
You have fun by
interested-
yourself, Lorelai.
Oh,
I'm most interested in the
If
living
you-
room.
I suppose
That
we
is
can
where the
check around
TV is.
But
Yes,
I am,
exactly.
I am a little scared of the TV. I must admit.
We could try covering it up with something.
I suppose.
So, what about
Also
you,
just-
Lorelai?
I was thinking she'd just come with me and Alicia. But...
Wait, are we splitting up? Our number one rule, guys.
That's-
Guys,
Yeah,
our
let's
rule.
let's not. I don't know. Just like you decided to pair up with Nathaniel. I don't know what's happening.
You know what? That's fair.
didn't we said that it was fine to split up as long as it wasn't the whole session? Like if it was real quick.
Oh yeah,
I was gonna
true.
say.
Cover our ground. Yeah, fair.
Yeah, because otherwise,
I think
like,
I think for
'Cause
drama
I-
purposes.
because I honestly like having scenes in which just two characters are talking to each other, as long as it's not like the entire session. So I'm fine with it.
Yeah, exactly.
Mhm.
Just for like the drama, I'm gonna go with Alicia and Ryan.
Let's first have our scene with Alicia, Ryan, Lorelai. Going up the stairs, it's a little creaky. The carpeted floor, somewhat damp from the fog that's seeped in. Going up, you notice how kind of filthy it is up here. Not the much to where you recognize where it could be like, oh, bugs all over the place or any of that. No, it's just filthy as in it's not kept well. You do see some laundry nearby that's spilled all over the floor. Some of the bedrooms' doors open that shows a bit of a messy room. You assume could be David's.
Oof. Haiti would have hated this place. Mm-mm.
Haiti, the Greek god.
No, Haiti. She's my nanny.
Oh,
Oh,
Yeah.
how many servants did you have?
Just two. A butler
Two.
and a nanny. Yeah. It was only me and my mother, so it's not like the house needed a lot of keeping, you know?
How big is your house?
Not too big. It's like 3 floors and about I think it has like 5 bedrooms, 3 bathrooms, something like that. It's not too big.
3 bathrooms.
Okay. So,
What's for the-
what's in here?
Let's
Oh, let's have a look. See.
I want to investigate, so I have bruh. I never have my sheet ready. I want to use careful observation, and it costs 1 intellect.
Alrighty.
Mm-hmm.
So, you look around the room. Inside, it's really, really messy. There's clothes littered all over the place. You do see what seems to be little ramen cups, some bowls, and a very unkept bed. What you do, but the thing that does catches your eye is at the desk in this room, you do see there was a little medicine. What seems to be a medication capsule. And looking at it, it has a messy written wording on it that says, it's a little hard to read, but it does say weed.
Weed?
I'm not sure medical weed is used here.
Yeah. So
But
maybe
anyway,
is it possible that he brought it like he bought it like illegally? Like
why would it be in a medication capsule?
yeah, that's what I'm.
Maybe to
They
hide
also
it
don't
as
usually
well.
come in capsules, but I was
Yeah,
just
I
going to move on.
Okay.
The devil's lettuce.
Interesting.
Fascinating. Ryan
Look, guys.
slowly grabs it.
No, give it back to me.
Okay.
No drugs for you. And she puts it in her
What does
pocket.
she know? Uh-huh. Oh yeah, so you can take it all for yourself.
No, they smell nasty. Why would I want it?
You don't take it for the smell.
Oh, right.
Oh!
This one's not the ones you smoke. I forgot. I'm still not giving it to you.
Can you take weed pills? I was just talking about you don't take it for the smell anyway, because like weed for giving you a high or treating something.
Don't people put
Well-
them in brownies?
Yeah,
That's what
I've
Aaron
heard it.
told me.
Yeah, I've heard it in other countries. There is medicinal, but I
Yeah.
don't think that's a thing here in the UK.
Yeah, it's definitely like illegal still here, I swear.
Uh-oh. Well, I don't want to put him in the spot like that. I'm just gonna pretend I
take it.
never saw it.
I'll take it. I'll make sure Ryan doesn't get it.
Oh,
Yeah.
but Lorelai, it's you with your slippery fingers, those big, long, bony hands of yours. It could fall right through the gaps. I should probably take it.
No, I have it because I'm the doctor. And I'm the one who has the keys to the lab, so I keep it.
Yeah, and since when could doctors be trusted? Okay,
Well,
I represent the
exactly.
needs of the people, guys.
Well, certainly more than an electrician that steals drugs from her delusional.
Oh, so you want to go there, huh? And what the fuck are
Yes.
you doing here?
I'm ambitious.
Surely not
Why?
because you are a reliable pillar of the community.
No, I'm an
That's
immigrant.
why.
I don't think they want me here.
Yes,
Wait,
that's why you should hand them to a respected member of society.
of course, hand it to the
priestess who would
fucking
never fall into
priest.
such- Who would never
Can't
fall
your daddy
to such
pay for weed for you?
temptation.
Wait. Wanted to put this bag where it belongs. Why do you guys seem so excited to have this? I thought it was bad.
Alicia, what, in
No
your
comment.
opinion, is the average size of a residential family home?
The average size. No, Nerfy, don't do this to me. I don't know how to talk in. I have a bad.
What's the
No.
average size of a house? Like, how many rooms? How big would it be?
Oh.
Just for a normal person.
I thought you were thinking like, oh, tell me how many square foot.
No.
Well, depends on the size of the family. I mean, if you have a family of 4, then you should definitely have one room for mommy and daddy, and one for one kid, and one for the other, and one extra room for visits because you never know who may come and you want them to be comfortable, right?
Just buy some yourself. Give it to me.
No! And she
Right.
runs downstairs. stairs.
Lorelai runs after
Shit.
her.
No!
Ryan also runs.
Stop it! Stop it!
What are we doing?
I think this is a perfect moment for us to move to Nathaniel and Dee.
Are you sure that's the perfect moment?
It is. Comedic moment. It's just...
You'll see.
Okay.
All three of them run outside to fight over it.
Okay.
Okay. So going into the living room, what you see is there's a big sofa on the wall near the entrance, which faces a television that's propped on a small dresser. There's a few seats that's surrounded just for the others to sit at, since the sofa seemingly is only big for 2 folks. And here, it's a little messy here. You can almost kind of smell kind of a stink. As if someone has been here for a bit too long. There's a window nearby that shows outside, which you can see it's fogging up the street. And yeah, that's it what you can find, at least.
I'm curious about that smell.
It is unusual for a type of fog. I mean, although fog is usually just sort of clouds that have gone lower than usual, this out of the ordinary.
Well, shall we investigate? I'm quite good at investigation.
I can feel that you are.
Aw.
Now,
Oh,
So, hold on, what are, like, main places to check again? That, like, I can check? Because stuff was happening around me, sorry.
The main layout is that there's a sofa, a small TV on a dresser. There's a window on your left of the room, and there's also a small chair, armrest chair, and there's also seemingly a bookshelf too.
I'm gonna check the bookshelf and see what's on there.
I wish to check the chairs.
Alrighty. You go to the bookshelf. On there, you can kind of see a lot of mail, newspapers, a few trinkets, knickknacks up on top, and a couple of books somewhere in the middle section.
Can you repeat that last one? Discord decided to stop for a moment, and what?
And there's a couple of books in the middle row of the bookshelf.
Are there any, like, titles on the, spines of the books?
There's a few. A lot of them seemingly are children's books. Oh, and upon closer inspection, they seem to have collected a lot of dust. There's a few fairy tales. There's a few modern looking tales for kids, and there's also a few books that are exploration books on hiking.
On hiking? So it's just overall very, like, mundane books. Just nothing
Exactly.
Sorry. So there's nothing really, like, noteworthy, more or less?
I will say there is a little cupboard for the bookshelf somewhere at the bottom.
Can I see what's in the cupboard?
Yes, you can.
Can I see what's in? Okay. Do I have to roll anything, or can I just check?
You can check.
All right, I
Uh,
go and check and see what's in the cupboard. On.
Looking in the cupboard, you can see there's a small box of old stuff. It shows some wires, a few old TV remotes, and there seemingly is just a stack of more books.
Can I look through?
Look through what?
Oh, did you say like papers?
There's a small stack of books and a little
Oh
box
yeah.
of cords and remotes.
I want to look at those because why would they hide them? I'm not curious.
Looking through the books, you're able to see that there are also children's books. Going through them, it seems like they've collected some dust, but there is some looking through them. There's seemingly like some doodle drawings on them, showing that someone pretty young has drawn some pictures over the pages. And looking at the main cover, there's a small inscribed name saying David.
So it's more like keepsakes and stuff like that. Okay. So it shows that they've been here for quite some time. Okay, that's... Nathaniel keeps that in mind just... I look through the cords and remotes to see if there's anything interesting there.
Looking through the cords, you're able to kind of see that there's some old remotes, some messy tangled up cords. But looking through it, you're actually able to find a small box.
There's so many layers. I look and see what's in the box.
Opening the box, it creaks open with a small squeak. And what you see is a crumpled pieces of cash, of euros, and there's a little note on there that says, "A promise for a better life."
Oh, that's very sad, actually. Nathaniel, to keep respects, kind of puts the money back and kind of back up. It seems they've been here for quite some, according to the dusted books and children's drawings I've seen to find.
Would that be the end of your turn? Or would you like to keep exploring?
I think that's the end of my turn.
Alrighty.
Hey, it's me, the devil.
I love that.
OC in the chat.
Ah, shit.
D. Looking around, you said you were looking around the chairs, correct?
Yeah.
All right. Looking around, they seem to be like old, cheap bought chairs. This armrest having like some kind of scratched up leather. It's been worn down for a couple of years.
Is there anything of note, or do I need to roll for that?
No, you don't really see much on this chair. You only see that's like it's been there for a bit.
So there's nothing for me to figure out.
There is also, I will say, there is more to the room. There's the sofa, the TV, the kitchen. Tell me where you like to go.
I feel like the TV would be the last thing. Did you find anything, Nathaniel?
Just some, I guess family memories. I'd like to call it. Children's books, cords, remotes, drawings, and even a thing of saved up cash from I presume over the years.
Oh. This family sounds like they did love each other. Nothing of note with the sofas. I would think that there would be. Can I follow the smell?
You're on. Actually, roll for that real quick. This will be on a difficulty of 3.
So what if I do a little dance and I impress you so much that you lowered it to a 2?
How so?
I'm kidding, I cast Missing Detail. I take 2 intellect points.
Alrighty. Missing detail.
Yeah.
You're specifically for the smell, you're unable to pinpoint where it's coming from. It just seems like a dank smell emanating in the room. But since this is specifically missing detail, I will say there's something off with how the couch, the sofa looks. It's almost as if there were supposed to be people there. For there's very much imprints in the sofa, as if whoever's been there is only there in spirit.
When you say that, do you mean like there's weight on the sofa, or is it just like markings, or like?
I'd say you assume it would be markings, but they look more like there's some weight on it.
Like someone's sitting there, but they're invisible.
You could say that.
And the smell comes from the sofa.
It's more coming from the room itself, but you can pinpoint where you want.
Can I roll to know what the smell smells like?
Sure. That would be a intellect point.
Yeah. Do I need to roll for that? Intellect point?
No, sorry, I meant roll for intellect. That's going to be on a difficulty of, let's say, 3.
11.
11?
Yeah.
You recognize the smell. It's almost, you wouldn't say familiar. It's definitely not familiar, but it's definitely something you've smelled before, and it smells of that, like, decay in its own right. Almost like the musty smell of someone who's been in place for a long time.
Nathaniel, do you smell that?
It's vague, but yes, I do.
In the sofas, you see it. Nathaniel? Nothing. No.
Sorry, I responded, then Discord decided to eat it. Anyway, I do smell that. Why do you ask?
But the sofas look like someone's sitting on them. Are we reliable narrators at the moment?
Have you tried to touch whatever is supposedly sitting on them?
Well, I don't see why not. I try to touch.
As you do, I'm assuming you're kind of like poking the air where you assume someone would be.
Yeah.
You feel nothing. It's very odd. But you do have a slight feeling of some kind of numbness to it. Like when your limb falls asleep, but only barely, where the prickles of those pin needles affect you.
I have a theory, Nathaniel.
Well, speak away. What do you think?
What if we turn on the TV, we don't look at it, look away, and just see what happens?
I suppose that wouldn't be the worst idea. Where do you think you could look away but still be...
Look away but still be what?
But still see what is, like, going on?
Like, we sit next to the TV, and we look at the chairs.
Oh, but only... Ah. Alright then. Let's hope this works.
She plugs in the TV, turns it on, and like she doesn't look at it. She just waits for the lights to turn on.
As you do, it's a bit slow at first, but then it flickers on with a static sound. It's seemingly whatever is playing, you're unable to hear because there seems to be no audio, only the sound of static. But you do see moving pictures, or at least the lighting from it lighting on to the couch. And for a moment, you can almost see something pour out of the TV.
That's not normal at all, oh god.
It's fog. And at first, it's small. It's more flat as it slowly flows to the ground like a slow waterfall pouring onto the ground. But then it slowly turns into tendril like movement, like snakes. And it crawls up onto the couch, onto the sofa. And it seems to spiral up. At first, it was one, then two spirals, and then another set. And the way these look, they look more like legs. Do you wish for me to proceed the description? What do you want to do?
I feel like we're fucked if we let Endos continue. Sorry, OC. Fuck.
We should. Do you want to turn the TV on?
We probably should. But like, there's an excitement in her voice. Like, yeah, we should.
All right. Do you want me to do it, or do you want to?
She goes in for the plug and then.
as you do, at first you would have expected the TV to go off, but it's still on. It still flashes black and white colors. And then you see those fog spirals form into legs, into a sitting position, and it seems to crawl up to the waist of whatever is sitting on the sofa. 2 figures, actually.
Can it hear us?
I'd rather not want to figure that part out. We don't know if it's hostile or to possess as many people as possible, so I suggest...
You suggest what, Nathaniel? I didn't hear you.
I would love for Discord to stop fucking me over. I think we should just Layla.
What if I throw a rock at a corner?
That is not a good idea. I do not suggest we...
Alright.
I know you're fascinated with paranormal. To a point I am as well, but putting our lives at risk, this thing, especially with what we've written, with what we saw, well, not saw, but, you know, we read on the statement. I do not think it is a good idea, especially with how...
The statement didn't say anything about a creature like this.
to infect you. Oh my fucking god. Sorry, Discord keeps fucking up everything. Basically, I understand and relate to your curiosity, but I do not think it is a good idea.
You then, as you say that, you then notice in the corner of your eye, the figures have been completed. And the fog on it starts to puff up, then dissipate. And there, you see an older man and an older woman. And this is where we see Lorelei, Alicia, and Ryan.
No! You can't have it! Give it to me!
No, it's my weed.
No! I don't want it. I just want you to not have it. Understand the difference.
Well, I'm telling you, Alicia, out of the three of us, I'm the most trusted of the three of us, being a woman of God. I would have thought.
How did you know?
Yeah. Yeah, like that's... I'm not even gonna start talking
Alicia.
about history. Like, if being related to God is a sign of trustworthy, then...
Alicia,
What?
how did you know?
How did I know what?
How did she know what?
Could you give us a moment, Lorelei?
Alright.
Yeah.
And she moves away, looks back at them like suspiciously, and then moves out of earshot.
Ryan blocks Alicia into a corner. How did you know that I stole from Dee?
She gives Ryan a kick in between the legs.
You spoiled little.
Don't look at me like that. Back.
He grabs her. What the fuck is wrong with you?
Hey, just asked Dee because you stormed out of her office, and I just happened to pass around, and I just wanted to ask her if everything was okay.
Yeah, you would ask her, wouldn't you? Always snooping around in other people's business, huh?
I just wanted to know, to make sure she was okay. And you can see she's like staring at you, but she is shaking. She is terrified right now.
What, you think you can just come in here and snoop around in everybody's secrets? You think this is a game?
I never said it was a game. I guess you don't understand
What else do you know?
because you don't care to ask others how they feel. But I do. I want to know what everyone's doing. And if you don't care enough to ask that around, it's not my fault.
Well, maybe it's not any of your business.
Well, it's not for you to decide. If she didn't want to tell me, she would have just kept it to herself. Is that a crime to just ask?
Look, what I did was between me and Dee. I don't need you to play her little therapist, okay?
Fine. Now please put me down.
Ryan puts her down and walks away.
May I have a bit of a GM intrusion?
Yeah. Why not?
This is for Lorelei.
She.
How dare you send me off on my way, Ryan? But I accept the GM intrusion.
All right. You gain 2 XP. Do you wish to keep them, or give one of them to one of your players?
Well, since Alicia and Ryan aren't sharing the weed, fuck you too. I keep it for myself.
All right. Tell me where do you go off to firstly?
After eavesdropping on that shit, it's like shit. Oh, ooh, oh my god. She, I guess she just moves into like a big. They were like one side of the hallway. She goes like the other side and just like goes in a room, like any room that you see fit.
This room is what you assume is the parents' bedroom. It's a little sad to see. The covers are unfolded. It's a bit messy, and you can see there's a line of pillows down the middle of the bed.
These poor innocent people. Always taken. Always the ones chosen by these demonic forces. Wherever you both are now, where anyone in this area is now, I promise thee you are all in a better place.
I wouldn't say that. You jump. You jump. I probably say this gives you at least 1 point of stress.
Yippee!
You turn around and you see at the entrance of the bedroom, leaning against the door, is this man isn't as tall as you. He's like somewhere close to where your shoulder length is. He wears a yellow raincoat. His hair long and white. His face, it's a little bit difficult to tell if he's anywhere near the age of 20 to 60. Not even anywhere between. So you think they'd be in a better place after everything you've seen?
He turns around. She doesn't pull out her gun yet. She just looks at him. Despite that instinct, she is kind of scared as she mutters, "Well, I always hope to believe so. For they are far from whatever suffering you put them through."
Really? And what makes you different?
I wish to learn, to bring justice to these unfortunate souls.
Unfortunate.
They deserve it.
You barely know these people. Even if it's your job, why bother?
Because it's what is because it's the right thing to do. It's not my duty as an investigator. God forbid, it's not even my duty as a priestess. It's my duty as a human being.
He then takes something from his raincoat pocket and pulls out a cigarette. He then flicks a lighter and then starts puffing. But smoke does not come out of his mouth. It's only fog. You know, I've met people like you before. Oh, don't get me wrong. We've never really met before. But I think I've seen you kind of pull a bit too much. Working for that place. You don't even know who you're working for.
She sighs a bit. She sighs in frustration, almost like a grunt. Well, it is true. She doesn't really know who Shallows is, and she joined without really questioning the job. She looks at him with a frustrated look. Be that as it may, I still hope that finding closure will help bring survivors of your cults some peace of mind. Now,
Cults.
whatever you end up doing to these people, I've seen the dark with their cults. What makes you any different for whatever patron you serve?
He then walks towards you. And there's like this flinching moment you have in your body where you feel as if he was gonna do something to you. But as soon as you brace yourself, he just walks past you and sits on the bed. You're confusing me for those nutsos.
Well, tell me this, what even
what even are you? If you're not a cultist, why do you do this? Why
Does it really
is
matter?
this your purpose? It does. You toy with the lives of innocent people. You kill them in some way. They either just become unfortunate souls trapped in some supernatural body, or they're just straight up dead.
He looks at you and kind of chuckles a bit. Hun, I may be a monster, but my way is more humane. It's more... What did they say? I can't be bothered to even remember, but I assure you, they're better that way. There's no monsters here when it's just them. In a sense, I think it's better for them. But I don't think you'll agree. None of you people do.
Of course not. You look what you've done to this poor family. That poor boy. He has no parents now. He has no
Who's to say
community.
this was my fault?
Well, if it's clearly not the man who spews fog from his mouth while smoking a cigarette, then I wonder who it might be. Why did you tell me?
I don't think there's a point in trying to convince you. I guess it is me. Lucky you. He takes another puff of the cigarette, and fog continues to spew out of his mouth. Listen, kid. I'm not the only one, and I'm pretty sure you know that. And it may seem, yeah, this probably was my work. But I assure you, this isn't. This is more connected to something else. That's all I really want to say.
Then how can I make you say more?
He then gets up and looks at you. But the way he looks at you, it's more he's looking past you. He's looking through you. I can't say. Plus, I'm not here to talk. Really? I'm just doing my job. I'll see you around. And he takes one more puff of the cigarette and blows fog into your face.
Why, you devil? She, swaps the fog away.
As you do, you find yourself not in the bedroom anymore.
Oh, you motherfucker.
It's cold. It seems to be far away. I'm going to need you to roll for against stress on this one.
Oh boy.
This will be on the... Actually, let me ask this. Would you like to roll for stress, or would you like to roll for intellect?
Well, I've already rolled for stress and I got a 2. What would intellect entail?
I say that only makes it worse. You're gonna get 3 points of stress. Let us now head back over to D123 and Nathaniel.
Okay, well, that means I have 4 points of stress now.
Nathaniel
Oh,
and
boy.
D123. Before you are a couple, what you assume, and they're sitting on the sofa. They are looking at the TV.
Okay, now that I think about it, maybe asking a few questions wouldn't, be too bad, right? I mean, maybe if we just keep our distance, don't look at the TV, and just talk to them, maybe they're not as dangerous as I first assumed.
She nods and follows your lead.
Nathaniel's not used to that. He sort of peeks over from behind the TV, and purposefully kind of make sure to stay away from where any of the light is coming from or came from. I don't know if the light's still on or not.
Yeah, the light's still on.
Okay. Excuse me. Hello there. Are you two going to say something? He's attempting.
You try talking to them, but they just keep looking at the screen. No responses.
She starts walking towards them and starts putting a hand out. What is
Hold on! No, don't do that, please. Okay, you know what? Sure. If you want to touch them, I will not stop you.
She puts her hand on one of their shoulders, or would-be shoulders.
Let's say you're going for the nearest person, which is the husband.
Mm-hmm.
As you do, you place your hand, but then it seeps through, and almost like a ripple effect of water, your hand just kind of like goes through them.
Hello.
Still no response.
Should be cool.
I will say.
Yeah, go ahead.
I will say. Sorry, go ahead. No, go ahead.
I'm done.
I will say this is where Ryan goes down the stairs. And I'm assuming Alicia is following after.
Yes, if I have to.
It's up to you.
Be a part of the team, Alicia, please.
She turns to the other two and then like turns at the people at the couch.
The people on the couch just continue looking at the screen, but you start to see that they're almost crying, but their faces are just kind of blank.
On his first instinct, Ryan looks at the most noticeable thing in the room, which is the TV.
Roll for intellect.
Okay.
This will be on a difficulty of 6.
Oh. Okay. Do I put effort in? I'm wasting time. I just rolled the dice. 18!
Alright. You look at the TV, and for a bit you almost saw something, but you then feel a pull, like a gut instinct to look away.
Well, shit. What's happening, guys? I thought we were avoiding TVs.
I got a little excited.
That almost killed me, you know?
You shouldn't have looked. Apologies, Ryan.
Oh, I shouldn't have looked.
Alicia.
So what now?
Alicia?
Yes, D.
Are you there? Are you gonna do anything? How does she...
What are we doing?
Okay, so we may or may not turn the and two appeared. They're just staring at the screen.
Have you guys tried
Why not try and giving them a good shake?
Where's Lorelai?
Yeah.
Oh, I might have told her to give me and Alicia a bit of privacy.
Shit. We should go find her. Where did you last see her?
Outside of which room were we in before?
I assumed you were in the hallway after looking through David's room.
Alright, outside of David's room.
I immediately go to run for her.
Whoa! Ryan runs after her.
Nathaniel and Alicia. I say that for you, Alicia, you see these two people on the sofa looking at the screen hypnotically, tears slowly forming and running down their cheeks. What do you do?
Hey Nathaniel, did you guys already try like unplugging the TV or something?
It is currently unplugged.
Oh. Can you help me move them away of the TV to see if that helps?
Yes, I can. I thought I was originally going to do that, but then never mind. Let's just do that.
I guess we tried to I'm assuming, which one do you think it's the less heavy? Like the mother, maybe? So we tried to lift her up and maybe get her away from the computer, from the TV.
As you do,
Yeah, we can do that.
As you do that, you're about to do so, but your arms kind of phase through, causing a bit of a ripple effect, almost like water or fog. They seem to be not physical.
All right. Ugh, that felt weird. Oh, what if we tried to take the TV away from here?
Or maybe for an easier solution, because I think the TV might be heavy, we could use something to obscure their vision.
Oh, there should be a curtain around here. This apartment seems pretty old. and I try to look for a curtain. I don't know. I don't want to go back up. I don't want to leave Nathaniel alone.
Yeah, there is a curtain for the window in the living room.
Okay. Nathaniel, could you help me up here, please?
Nathaniel goes over and just... Wait, hold on, you want him to pick you up?
No. I want you to help me, like grab the curtains because I don't reach the pole. That's like they're hanging from, so I'm just like pulling on
Okay,
the
he does that. I was about... Because that would have been so funny. Okay. But yeah, no, Nathaniel helped with that.
Okay. No, and I want to believe that we all like fall back because it like came out like.
The sound of the rings that held the curtain place goes as you pull and hit the ground with the curtain.
I don't think they're gonna care too much about it. We're trying to help them, right, Nathaniel?
Yes, of course.
Yeah.
Let's just try to get this on them and see if it does anything.
And I guess, were you gonna say something, Endo?
No, go ahead.
All right, Nathaniel, let's go. Let's put this over the TV. Phew. And then I just kind of like put it like, wow, and let it fall over the TV.
As you do, the lighting from the TV is obscured, kind of slightly showing through the curtains, but enough to obscure it. And as you turn around and look at the couple, their tears have stopped, and the father looks at you and says, "What are you doing? Are you burglars? What's happening?"
Oh my goodness, it worked. We're not burglars. We're here to help you.
Yes, your son, David. It was his name, right?
David? And then the mother kind of gets out of her trance and's like, "You know
Yes,
our
it's
son?"
David.
Yes. He was so worried about you guys. You've been staring at the TV for God knows how long. Are you okay?
No. She then kind of looks around and says, What happened?" And then the husband looks around and says, "Listen, we don't want any trouble, all right?" And I will say, you do hear some creaking up above, almost like footsteps. Let us head over to Ryan and Dee.
I feel like that was just another opportunity to put the group back together if they heard the footsteps.
Let's say that Dee and let's say that Nathaniel and Alicia went up because that felt weird. Like that didn't feel like any of you would like make that creaking. You're not that heavy, so.
I can imagine as like Nathaniel's going to just stay there or stretch out your legs. Doesn't matter. We'll be right back with the other investigators. We just don't move the curtain from the TV. That's not a good idea. as he like goes up with Alicia.
Yeah, let's go.
Go.
Going up the stairs, you do find Ryan and Dee.
It took you long enough. What was all that about?
We found a way to get them out of the trance of the TV. We obscured it with one of the curtains, and it managed to get them out.
Yeah, it doesn't seem like they remember anything though. They didn't even
Oh, yeah.
notice that we came in until we get them out of the trance.
D, you see anything? Any hints of Lorelei?
Is there any hints of Lorelei?
Yeah, is that?
You see the one of the bedroom doors open, and you could almost see a hint of red hair poking around just inside.
I run.
Slow down. Ryan runs after her again.
Nathaniel runs alongside them because I'm also concerned.
Guess Alicia just stands there.
Yeah, they should just.
No, just assume I'm running.
Yeah,
with you guys.
okay, okay.
Dang it.
Man, how friend you are, Alicia.
Dang it. You were the one who wants to steal the weed. Leave me alone.
Yeah, but
Jeez,
because
you're
you
acting
didn't
like
share,
I
now I'm
backed
in
you
the
into a
weed
corner and grabbed you
Oh,
violently.
You can call and chat.
Yep, sorry.
You take the turn and go through the bedroom door, and there you can see Lorelei standing there. She's looking away from you guys.
Ah, there you are, Lorelei. We thought you were lost. Time to go home. And can I try to grab her by the hand?
Yes, but it dissipates.
Oh, well, fuck you.
Oh. I thought I kept the weed away from you.
I don't think.
I don't
that's-
think weed does that, Alicia.
Yeah.
You would know.
Hey, God.
Oh, I would know.
Hey, God, does this look like? Can I just take a gander and say, does that look like similar to when Dee tried to hold on to the parents? Was it very
It does,
similar?
actually.
Is there a TV
Oh,
in the room?
fuck!
Is there a TV in the bedroom? Is there a TV in the bedroom? Oh my God! Is there a TV in the bedroom?
Is there a TV?
Let him
No.
answer.
But I will say this. This will be a small little detail. You see fog in the room. It is flat on the ground, and you can see it slowly spiraling up Lorelei.
Oh fuck! We gotta help. We gotta go get her.
How the fuck do we fix this?
We can't get her physically. Unless we somehow bring a television up here.
How'd you guys bring the parents back?
We just put a curtain over the TV and covered it, so it would block the, the light, whatever.
And
was-
what is Lorelei looking at?
She is just looking at the window.
Well, we just blocked up the
Close
window.
the window.
Block her eyes.
Close the curtains.
Jinx.
Yeah.
Jinx.
Any of those. I guess I'll go close close the curtains.
Hold on.
Oh shit.
Got up.
And no, come back.
I'm back. I'm back.
Fog took him to.
The DM's further
As
away
you-
than me.
As you do, shutting the window, you turn around, Ryan, and you see that she is blankly staring at you. And the fog is still slowly crawling up. Let us head over to Lorelei's perspective. Lorelei, you
Yeah?
are... Actually, I'm going to need to grab the right sound effects for this part. So give me a second.
Man, remember when we said that we didn't want Lorelei splitting up / lighthearted?
I know, but I got.
No, but I like this. No.
I like it. But don't get me wrong. I like it.
No, I
like
understand.
it.
I understand. Also,
Like finally,
which-
finally, I'm not the one taking L's.
all right,
This is what God intended. Where am I taking else?
Lorelai, you're walking for a bit. You seemingly are in a foggy place. You can almost hear the sound of waves, ticking clocks. It's oddly soothing, yet eerie. You then hear a voice, like that of an echo in a cave. It's odd, really. It really is odd. For such a life like yours, you still make friends.
It is. I won't lie that it was stressful. It felt so lonely before. Despite the situation, she knows it. Deep down, she probably knows something is happening, but because of how serene it is, in some odd way, and because she knows he's there, she decides to kind of just keep it cool. Perhaps she could learn something from this.
The voice continues, but you don't see him anywhere. It's almost as if his voice surrounds you. Why do you keep pushing? Even with the hand you were dealt, you still keep fighting.
Well, what else is there? I can't deny that I was lonely with mother and father at school. I won't lie that I was bitter. I was angry. But I always believe in redemption. No matter how bad I was, no matter how lonely, how angry I was, I truly believe that one can grow. One can not be lonely.
You got heart, kid. I'll give you that. I will say this. Even after everything, for what you've done, for what they've treated you, and where you're going, you still have heart. But tell me, I want to know, how can you forgive yourself? Wouldn't it be easier to just be alone? Wouldn't it be nice to not have judgment, to not feel this anguish? Just you and no one else. Doesn't sound fair.
It does. It sounds peaceful to be finally free from guilt. To be free from those thoughts. But how do you expect to live with yourself in that case? To never learn, to never recognize that you were wrong without punishing yourself. Even to this day, I'm still fighting that thought. Is that what you feed off of? Those regrets? That self-blame? And as she speaks, I feel like the way I picture it in my head is that she's kind of by a foggy seaside cave, and she takes a seat on one of the rocks there, looking around as she asks him this question.
You then feel a presence right next to you, and you see him sitting right next to you. I guess you can say this is a... What do you priests call it? He snaps his fingers.
Confessional.
Exactly. I guess you could call it that. You know,
Between the Father, the Son, and the Holy Spirit, you may confess your sins. Not that it truly matters, but force of habit.
you know, I don't know why, but you remind me of someone far back in my past. And I will say, you two would have been great friends. But I say you're right. But there is one thing. You are wrong. There's always gonna be you. It will always just be you. No matter what you do, no matter your actions, it's just gonna end the same way. That's how it was for me. And it might be for you.
She looks at him with a somber expression, and then she turns her head to face the sea. You're right in that sense. But you're wrong into thinking that while we may lose these people, the people we love and care about, at the very least, we can spend as much time with them and make sure we make the most of their time around. I have no idea how this job will turn out for me, turn out for my friends, whether we live or die in the near future or the far future. But every moment I spend with them, no matter how fun or frustrating it may be, it will always be moments I cherish.
He looks at you and passes you a cigarette.
She takes a cigarette. It's been a while since I tried one. I don't, especially, well, I've never tried a cigarette that forms fog from your mouth. She giggles a little bit.
Listen, I'm not going to kill you. I don't think I want to keep you here just for the sake of my soul. I do want to warn you. He kind of looks like he's trying to say some words, but is scared. Do be careful and keep those you love close. I know that sounds ironic from me, but don't end up like me.
I promise, but she kind of looks. She looks a little confused and lost for words as she takes a puff of the cigarette. It looks like she's trying to form a sentence in her head, but she doesn't exactly know what to say, how to phrase it. Well, I appreciate you letting me live. But just for my own curiosity, why do you do this?
Well, someone's got to eat. And I've dealt a bad hand, and I'm starving. But I think I've lost my appetite. I think it's time for you to go now.
All right. She stands up and dusts her skirt off a little bit as she looks at him. Well, as this confessional closes, I appreciate the a little conversation, and Mr.
You don't need to know my name. And then, with a puff of his cigarette, he blows it into your face once more as it envelops you. And for a moment, you feel oddly at peace. And then you fall to the floor.
No.
And you see around you, you're back in the bedroom. And you notice that you're surrounded by Elisa, Nathaniel, Ryan, and Dee.
Lorelai, and she starts tapping Lorelai's forehead. See,
Oh, Alicia.
Nathaniel is on the verge.
You're cutting out a lot, Nexus, because I couldn't hear like
Okay,
half of
hold on.
that.
Oh. Alex.
Okay, I'm back. Sorry.
Hi.
So Nathaniel freaks the fuck out. It's just like, "Are you okay?" Just kind of like worryingly, but like obviously still caringly grabbing Lorelai by the shoulders. It's like, "Are you all right? Oh my goodness!"
Yeah, I'm all right. Oh, was I out?
Well, you were kind of dissipating in the air like vapor, like this. But then you came back.
I mean, that guy did blow smoke in my face. Oof. Oh yeah, by the way, I think I'm. Yes, it was the man with the raincoat. He took me. That's why I was vapor.
What he told you? He let you go. That's interesting.
Well, yeah.
So
Sorry.
I want you to tell me. Sorry. Go ahead.
No, Lorelai just looks at Alicia like she looks oddly calm. Like she like obviously the conversation, like the whole thing was still like whiplash because it's like the supernatural that she experienced, but for this experience and her demeanor as in general, she appeared more calm than she normally is, as she explains, like, well, I didn't catch his name, but it was definitely an avatar that was causing this poison appetite, it seems.
Wait, an avatar, you said?
Yeah. Oh, that was my assumption.
Why would you say that?
Human. He appeared human with these abilities to transport me between this world and a world of fog. That's just mainly my assumption.
He let you go. That means he was empathetic towards you, right?
You could say that.
Did you ask him why he was doing this?
Yeah, he was hungry. But he lost his appetite. So I am assuming that in some way, him doing these to the people of Portland is a way of feeding himself. If he doesn't need conventional food, he needs other means. And the fog, what he was telling me about how one can live in solitude away from relationships, I can conclude that he is a avatar of the lonely.
But he lost his appetite. That usually doesn't happen. What did you tell him exactly?
That I was happy. And she looks down at Alicia with an exceptionally warm smile as she places a little hand on her shoulder. That I'm happy and I'm not lonely.
Right. This is so great. And then she helps Lorelai wakes to stand up.
I like to think Lorelai still has like the cigarette he gave her, and out of instinct she just like takes a puff, like, oh, didn't expect this to come along with me.
Hey! And she grabs it out of her hand. I said no drugs.
It's just a regular cigarette, dear.
No drugs. No.
Oh, past me.
No.
It's my cigarette.
As Lorelai was talking, I would actually like to think that Nathaniel was sort of like, for once, he actually seemed incredibly fascinated with the experience. With what Lorelai was describing, his eyes seemed to light up almost. An avatar. You came face to face with an avatar. Oh my god. Oh my god, that's such... Hold on. How about we can use this... So, is there anything abnormal about the cigarette? Or is there, like... Is it just like a normal cigarette?
It's just a regular cigarette.
Oh, fuck. there
Let's try
has to
Nathaniel.
be... Oh my god, there has to be some way for us to show that you came into contact with an avatar, and not only lived, but convinced him to let go of all of these people in this part of the area.
This is great, Lorelei. We can finally show that you can make amends with avatars. You can talk to them. And if you listen to them, they will listen to you. This is great.
That's actually fucking insane. Good job.
It's only now just hitting her that that could be her dynamic in the group. She could be the avatar whisperer. She lights up at that, and she smiles like, "Oh, I'm happy to." He seemed happy to do a confessional.
Of course. You see, a lot of people just tend to ignore them, so they just fall back into their own ideas. And like we were talking about, nobody cares about them. But they were once human. So, and I know they're still there. You can talk to them. It's just that nobody ever tries to do that. But that is insane. And it's good. You should be happy.
What, you think we can just talk down every avatar we come across from now on?
I mean, maybe not always, but we can try.
Realistically, you couldn't do many, but it's better to try than not at all.
Is it better to try? We just keep putting Lorelei in danger just for the hope that they'll listen to her?
It doesn't have to be Lorelei. It can be any of us. She just happened to be
She's
the one
the
to
only
face them.
one who managed to do it. Why do you think
Right.
any of us could?
By probably pure chance, if anything. Why was she alone?
I told her to leave. I needed to talk to Alicia in private. So I told her to leave. It's
Well,
not like I was expecting a fog man to come up and snatch her.
You should
Well,
expect anything in a job like this, Ryan.
Yeah.
Sorry, I would have said something, but
We-
I'm not typing down the definition of avatar.
The truth is, if one of us can talk to them, maybe we all can. It's better to at least try to get all of us to do it.
yeah.
My worry is that what if this was pure chance that this avatar was more understanding? Him and I have things in common, which allowed us to communicate. So perhaps all they really need is just someone to listen, to talk to.
Yes.
And while it may seem outlandish, at the same time, maybe that's what they've always, something they needed.
Have you
Sometimes
three
you can-
forgotten what our job is? We're investigators, not therapists. We haven't even got any evidence. Sorry.
I haven't forgotten, Ryan. Sometimes we could use a testimony, any testimonial evidence from an avatar as proof. Granted, this was more
Testimonial.
of a
What, you can just summon him from nowhere now? He's gone.
No.
Who's going to believe that you took a testimony from an avatar?
Well, you did see me turn to smoke.
In Ryan's defense, I don't think just words alone isn't going to be evidence.
And
Well,
last I
it might-
checked, you can't take recorders into the fog dimension.
Well, it might not.
I didn't expect to go to the fog dimension.
Ryan flinches a little at that because he knows it's his fault.
Who else agrees we should just take the television? Is it still on? Oh, wait, I didn't realise.
Ooh, magic palettes. Okay, if we need.
You cut out again.
Yeah.
Keep the curtain on. There, now we have a solution for both
Nexus.
issues.
What did you
I'm
say?
I'm gonna
So
kill
sorry.
Discord. I'm gonna fucking kill Discord.
Is your
Anyway,
sensitivity too high?
no, the problem is that Discord is deciding it keeps wanting to cut out all of the audio for a few seconds. Every, 10 to 15 minutes, and I don't know how to fix it.
Okay.
And I'm sorry.
Good.
So, okay, alright, agreed. Let's take the TV. We take the TV so that we have physical evidence, and then we write down what we know about the Avatar stuff so that we could potentially investigate, because we're investigators, and apparently that's the only thing we can do now. Yeah, Nathaniel's very salty right now. And we can figure out a way for all of us to potentially contact avatars. Because if we can contact the avatars and understand what makes them tick, perhaps that'll be greater for everyone.
Yes. Indeed. Alicia's eyes are glowing right now. She is just so happy with Lorelai's words. Yeah.
Right, great, whatever. Let's just get the bloomin' TV in the bloomin' van.
I don't think
Alrighty,
you have any
I
right
will
to be angry, Ryan.
You're such a
Right,
party
yeah.
pooper. She just did a great thing, and the only thing you do is complain. Can you be happy for once? She did a great job today. Let's just take the TV.
That's what I'm doing.
Well, yeah, but do you
Yeah,
have to be such a
complaining.
bitch about it?
He just goes to take the TV. I mean, if they didn't take the curtain off, what's happening down there?
What is happening with David's parents? Now I'm curious.
I hope they didn't take the cover up. That's gonna be a problem.
Too much responsibility. Lift up the cover.
You actually hear footsteps coming upstairs. And they're a little bit quick. And coming in through the room, you hear freeze.
You got to be fucking kidding me.
I told them to stay there. We were only going to take the haunted TV. We would I'm sure they could get. I'm sure they'll stay away from television for a bit. Okay.
Anyone have the paperwork to get us out of this?
Yes, I do.
The police officer. Yeah, this is supposed to be a police officer. They look at you and says, "Hands in the air."
Oh my god.
They
Don't you
wouldn't have gone-
recognize us? We were in the station 3 weeks ago.
I have the paper pulled out.
As you pull out the paperwork, they then take it from your hands and take a look at it. Oh, you're. Oh,
Yeah. Yeah, yes, we are.
Yeah.
Don't worry. We understand. It's
We get
obviously
a
five random people in some random people's house, but it's fine if you didn't know, my dear. And she just slips past him with the paper.
The
Great.
police
So if you
officer,
could get out of my way.
yeah, you bump past the police officer. The police officer looks at you confused and kind of awkwardly walks out and then goes into the walkie-talkie and says, "False alarm, it's just the Institute people."
I love the cops. They're so funny.
They're so silly.
I will say this is going to be a small GM intrusion. Well, I mean GM intrusion either way for D123.
Huh?
Will you take the GM intrusion?
I like XP. Yeah.
All right. Do you wish to give one of them
Nuh-uh.
to the others? Or would you
Nuh-uh.
like to keep?
Nathaniel didn't even follow me when I went upstairs. This mission failed.
We did go upstairs. It just took us a second. Oh my god.
No, this is why I don't like you, Nathaniel. You don't stick with me as my investigation partner. Sorry, OC. Sorry.
I'm gonna slap you out of character.
Don't slap me.
Okay.
D123, you, as you're about to leave with the others, you get a presence and hear someone breathing. You turn around and for a moment you see that same man you saw at the library. Except a feeling washes over you a bit. They look so familiar. You have a moment as you connect the dots. You remember someone taking your hand when you were there, alone, calling out for help one last time when it seemed hopeless, only to be answered with this person taking you out of there. And you're back in reality, and the man is gone.
There's a sort of feeling of safety when she felt that. The same way something so terrifying could make her feel safe, the same way there is safety in the insane.
Let us then, let's say all five of you got to, unless you guys want this as a scene, to talk with the parents and the police.
No. Well, I mean, I don't want.
I don't know if there's more to say. Unless we invite them to see their son, who was,
Oh yeah.
Let's say you guys head back to the Institute.
Yes.
You guys arrive at the Institute with the TV at hand. Carrying it inside, you find the place where it's deposited for the warehouse. You see two staff members about to carry the TV away and says, "Do you want this tarp off?"
fuck no.
No.
No, absolutely not. Keep it on.
Alrighty. and he takes it away. Let's say a couple of minutes went by. The young man, is sent home to their parents. And it seems like the fog today has slowly dissipated. Outside, you can see almost sunlight peeking through the sky. Tell me, what are you guys doing at the moment?
Are we in the institute
Yeah,
already?
you're at the institute.
I feel like Alicia's still like excited, and she's like, "Okay, Laura, like tell me word for word everything you guys talked about. I want to know everything."
Well, we talked about. Well, she was initially quite excited to talk about it, but then she realizes her side of the conversation. Well, it being an avatar of the lonely, we spoke about loneliness. And he'd ask me how I could live with myself being dealt the hand I was dealt. And I told him that while how the hand I was dealt pained me and how it cemented certain thoughts in my mind, I push on because I believe in not being lonely. I believe in redemption. And he told me I reminded him of someone. But at the end of the day, he knew that eventually everyone would leave. And he asked me how I could live with that. And I replied, but while I am aware that with this job, death is around every single corner, I wish to keep going. Because there's more than just these investigations. And more to the death, to everything. Because I have my friends. You guys. And no matter how sometimes you may frustrate me or make me worry, at the end of the day, I am happy that I'm not alone, that I have you guys.
I see. Would you like to go out to eat after we're done with the paperwork?
I would love that.
Yippee! Alright.
Should we take 1, 2, 3? Have a bit of a girls' night.
Maybe I can ask her. Maybe later. She's probably already started her paperwork. You know how she is.
Oh boy, do I know it. And I have to pry her away from it to even get her out the door.
Yeah. She just keeps saying, I love my job. I've tried to invite her so many times, but she just likes it here. I guess that's fine, as long as she's happy. Alright, let's do our thing.
Yeah, let's do it. And I'm assuming she just starts on the paperwork with Alicia. And I like to think that they both have like some like friendly chatter while they do it, giggling, talking about Laurel and Argyle, whatever they're talking about.
I'm just getting into Lorelai's business. That's what I'm doing.
And yes, we're considering moving in. I'm guessing that's it.
Yeah. I
Hold on.
meant for us to walking away to be the end of the scene. Sorry.
Yay!
Which only it's the three of you.
No, these on her own. I'm with Lorelai.
Oh, my bad.
I think he. Oh, okay. Wait, when you said three of
one.
them, what did you mean?
I meant like you, Nathaniel, and Dee. Were there.
Oh,
Then yeah,
okay.
we're still here.
I love my job, and then I go to favorite word.
Okay, I actually will say, Nathaniel, like usual, goes into his office, but instead of paperwork, he instead goes to a bookcase that he has within his office. Looking through the books, he picks one up and reads the title. It just simply says, like, Psychology Volume 4. He goes, sits down, and gets out an empty notebook. And he starts basically sort of reading up on various stuff about psychology and writing something down.
What is he that he is writing down?
He is copying down various things about psychology and adding, and basically he's using, like, say, a pen to write down word for word what it says, and then I'd say using, like, a pencil to kind of put his own notes into it. He is essentially critiquing himself. Everything that was been going on, Alicia's comment, Lorelai's experience, his random blowout with Ryan, he's seeing the cracks of not just with him and Dee, but with other people, and he's been trying, but he knows it's not enough. He needs to do more. He wants to do more.
I do want to ask this question for Ryan. I saw that you wanted to talk to Nathaniel.
I mean, if Nexus is up to it.
Yeah, sure.
Alright.
Let's say you hear a knock on your office door.
I'm sorry, there was a knock, you said?
Yeah. There you can see Ryan is there.
Usually he would feel sort of dreadful whenever someone met at his door, but this time he actually seems a bit happier. Even with all the stuff that he's writing down, he, to himself at least, thinks that he's at least heading in the right direction. So he wants to seem a bit happier. Oh, you can come in.
Oh. Ryan's a bit surprised after the little argument they had, but he comes in. Yeah, hey Nathan. I guess I just didn't want to be alone. Are you actually going through with this talking to the avatars thing?
I mean, yes, of course. I mean, I'm going to be doing some side stuff along the way, but talking to avatars may help way more people.
Yeah. You know what? I don't want to argue.
When is the right time to do so? What?
Oh, sorry, you cut off, so yeah. I thought you went silent.
Sorry. Well, I was just thinking that the avatar conversations, although I'm aware will not work for every single thing that we do, if we suspect there's avatar activity, we could try and communicate. And then, of course, if that doesn't work, we can have a plan B.
Right. Yeah. I guess I didn't really come here for that. I'll just cut to the chase. Was there stuff you didn't tell me when I asked about D?
Unfortunately, yes. And it's something that I didn't mean to forget, unfortunately.
And what would that be?
I did not treat her as an equal, and due to her mental stability and issues, and I didn't quite realize that was the case until much, much later.
How much later?
When she got back.
Why? What? Why would you? I guess you didn't realize, but what would cause that?
Just how I grew up, people I was around. It's not an excuse at all. Just sort of why I thought that was okay at the time.
Do you still see her that way?
No, I don't. Well, I do sometimes get annoyed. It's not anywhere as bad as it was. It's a habit that I've been doing whatever I can to break, but I don't know how to express that outside of just how I treat others, including her. But of course, no matter how much I try, not doing the right thing. So that's what my little side project is. I've been looking
I'm so
at these-
sorry you cut off again.
I'm gonna fucking kill Discord, actually. I fucking hate this. Because if I use noise suppression, that won't fucking help. Anyway. Essentially, I've been internally fixing the problem, but not showing it outside. And I feel that I need to do that more, but I don't know how to start. So I'm taking notes, because that's what I know how to do best.
When we first met, what did you think of me?
I thought that you were very strong, capable, and reliable, in a sense. That's all I can really think of.
That's it? Ryan's being so sinister today.
Intimidating janitor. I mean, there was a lot more, but I can't seem to put words on it. If you're worried about that I saw you.
I'm so sorry. You got up again.
It's not your fault, and it's Discord's fault, and it's pissing me off. Anyway, if you think that I thought of you any differently from some sort of mental disorders or illness,
sort of.
If you thought that I thought of you differently, I don't remember if I did or not, but I don't think of you that way now. Especially after we became friends.
And when I told you about Prettier, and your response was, "Oh, that makes sense."
That sadly was a bit of a slip. I have unfortunate moments like that, and I'm sorry.
Do you give a shit about this, our, Ryan puts it in quotes, friendship? Like, if I was gone tomorrow, would you care?
I would. I am being serious. I would care. I know I don't express friendship in the same way as most, but I do genuinely value what we have. And I just... I'm sorry if you felt that wasn't good enough.
You always come up with the right thing to say.
What? Ryan, I'm being serious.
How can I tell? Maybe Dee was right. I don't know. I know that what you just described is how I felt, but what if it's just what you want people to hear?
What I want people to hear is that I want to change. I don't want to be a coward anymore. But it's hard to change that if your whole life all you've been doing was being a coward. And I know that sounds like... I know that sounds hard to believe, or that I'm faking it. But I am telling the truth.
When Dee was taken away, did you ever go and see her? Just one visit?
I didn't know where they took her.
You didn't even check?
No.
Too busy with what? with Caroline?
Do not bring her into this. This is about me and you. Alright? Do not bring her name into this conversation.
Oh yeah, and when were you gonna tell me that that case was specifically for your dead wife, Nathaniel? When were you gonna tell me that Dee had put all of that work in for you?
When I wanted to, but the problem is I never knew when I wanted. But now I do want to tell you. And what I want to tell you is getting angry about me. About You know what? No. I'm not going to raise my voice. I'm not going to get upset because you're right. All right. I'm not convincing at all, and I know that I'm not. Even when I tell the truth. Doesn't seem that and
Oh, that's just great. Oh, I know it's my fault. I'm trying to change. I regret my actions now. I would have done it differently then. How much of that is true, Nathaniel? How much of you have I actually met?
You've met. I guess you've not met enough.
And what happened to grab the vial and then you're gone?
I'm still going to do that. But putting the avatar idea at least putting it out there. You guys can do it. I'm still going to leave because apparently that's what everyone wants.
Oh yeah, apparently. As if you did nothing wrong.
I did do stuff wrong.
I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. I'm wasting my time here. There's no saving those people, you know that, right? They're monsters, they hurt people. They're not coming back from what's happened to them. You must understand. Not even Caroline is savable. As what's the point of any of this? Why did you even stay if you couldn't even stand up for your own co-worker?
I have nowhere else to go. I feel obligated to say, but not anymore, apparently.
Apparently. So why not?
There's nothing to fix. Not with your relationship, not Dee's. I can already tell at least Alicia knows. Probably Lorelai too. I feel that if I try anything, it's not going to go anywhere. Because I can't sound convincing, because I can't do anything. And yes, I know that's selfish for me to say, but what else am I supposed to say? I'm sorry? Sorry isn't enough for anybody. And no matter how many times, it's not going to change anything. And again, I'm aware that that sounds incredibly selfish. But how else am I supposed to look at it? How am I supposed to sound selfless when I'm the problem?
Brian doesn't know what to say because he knows he's been in Nathaniel's shoes before. But he doesn't want to admit that. He just needs someone to let his anger out on. He's scared that if the avatars really are just... if there is a person in there that could be talked down, that could be helped, then all of the people that came before were hurt and left to suffer and die for no reason. Just like what Nathaniel did. Was there really fixing any of that? Fine, whatever, just do what you want. Brian just walks off.
Nathaniel just kind of hunkers down over his desk. He can't hold it in. He just starts crying.
We see Nathaniel crying, the tears staining his robes. It's becoming unbearable. And it's got to a point where maybe they're right. And we see the door close behind with a loud click as Ryan walks away and as Nathaniel cries. Before I say anything, D123, is there anything you want to do?
She is, she entered her, office in the guise of doing paperwork, of course, as usual. But then she is still Nicole in her head. But then things start feeling like the usual. She's D, and then she's Nicole. She's D, and then she's Nicole. So quickly. Memories flooding back all at once, and it's getting overwhelming. She sees the last... she sees the binder at the corner of her eye and checks it. One of the pages of the faces that she's drawn, faces of that man that once helped her. She felt notes saying that she was scared of it but safe at the same time. She, at the first drawings of it was a lot of scribbles, as she didn't get to remember his face after her time at the asylum. But by the time she got out, that's when she started to draw it. And it was hard to remember. It was about 10 years ago. And she felt his presence just now. And she is reminded of it. She felt dizzy, emotions overwhelming her, the world spinning, and she walks the hallways, binder in her arms. As she looks at it, a piece of paper threatens to slip out of it. A statement. Her old statement. One she never got to submit. And we see her walk into an office. Manager's room. Or, I suppose, her current boss.
You go to the office, and at the door, opening just a bit, you see Argyle at his desk, seemingly doing some paperwork. He doesn't notice you at first.
She blinks. Like, her vision is like rapidly flipping from her old life and her current one, and visions of the past. And finally she sees Argyle sitting peacefully at the desk. Well, maybe less than peacefully with his stressed schedule lately. And she calls out to him. Argyle.
Yes, I'll be right there. Oh, Dee. Come in.
She closes the door behind her. In one part of her brain, she thinks she is the young woman that she was, and the other part thinks she's an older woman, and each side of her brain thinks that it's a hallucination. And so she reaches out to Argyle, asking him, "Who am I?"
Well, he kind of pauses right there. You get a feeling that he doesn't know what to say. But he then slips a word and says, "You're D. D123.
Two versions of Argyle are split in her eyes, and they join together. This is the only person in her life, both past and present, that she sees as a good influence. An innocent, good man listened to her, understood her, or at least tried to understand her, and she felt safe with him. I'm Dee. She smiles.
He tries to smile back warmly. He still gives like a bit of a worried look, but he gives a reassuring grin.
That's right.
He then... No, go ahead.
No, she just says that's right.
D. It's been a bit since we've really had a chat. A real one. Instead of just passing by, Things are a little bit busy, but how How are you?
I missed you, old friend. She takes a sit at. It's an office, I imagine, has chairs nearby.
It does, yeah.
I missed you. That's how I've been feeling.
Well, I miss you too, old friend. He then like leans forward, kind of like clasping his hands together, like he's listening more.
Sorry, I'm so charmed by them. They're so sweet. And she just sits there like bathing in the comfort of his presence, and like puts the binder down. And she flips through it, and like for a split second he would probably see his own face, and there's nothing but like good things to be said about him.
Oh, you got my mustache just right.
I have lots of drawings of you. Seeing you grow is quite the experience. I remember once you shaved your mustache. It wasn't a very good look.
No, yeah. I remember that the entire institute did not recognize me and never let me hear it down, whatever they say. But yeah.
You look far younger than you already do. How old are you?
I am 40.
Right! Oh, you were a baby!
It was a pretty long time ago.
Oh. Look. She flips over she flips over the pages and finally drops at the one with the man, the avatar. She goes, I think I finally found out who he was. Do you remember the story?
It slips my mind, but I do remember parts. But please.
I think I'm ready to submit my statement.
Really? He then looks at you with a bit of a surprise. But then kind of gives a reassuring look. Well, ready when you are.
As long as you hold my hand during it.
Of course. He then takes his hand out for you to take.
She takes it.
Argyle then looks at you and says, whenever you're ready.
She nods. Though I don't know what to do here, so I'm just gonna... I don't know who to submit to, him or someone else, or...
Let's say, let me say this. We see Argyle then use his other hand to pull out from one of the drawers a cassette tape or a tape recorder, and places it down and clicks it. Statement of D123 regarding... He then looks at you expectingly.
Lonely.
And this is where we'll end our session.
Okay.
Guys, excellent.
Yo, let's go! Let's fucking go!
Yeah, man. What was the last thing you said, Endo, before you said, this is where we end our session?
Oh, I said statement begins.
Ah, that's so
Yeah.
badass!
That's so good! Sobs, anyway.
Oh, I love that
I
ending.
mean-
Thank you.
Amazing
Me
job,
when I'm at,
everyone.
Me when I see when I react to Argyle.
That was a really good ending, yeah.
Yeah.
I like the Nathaniel Ryan scene. I like Lorelai and Alicia going to little girls'
Nerfy,
night.
I'm so sorry I scared you for a moment. I still need to find a way to control my emotions. I am
wasn't
so
scared,
sorry
and
I
like,
scared you.
it's not your fault, you know. I honestly, I didn't like it. I don't know what I was thinking.
I mean, I enjoyed it. I wasn't upset or anything. I was
No,
mean,
yeah, I'm
at
upset.
least Nathaniel getting his comeuppance, so it's like, yeah,
Yeah,
sure,
but I
fuck
just
it, why not?
feel like it was. I mean, I'm saying it's irrational, but Ryan was just angry regardless of whatever Nathaniel had going on. I don't know.
I was
Man,
just
he had
angry
a
this entire
spreadsheet
session.
and everything. And now he thinks that he's alone again. Loneliness, you say?
Feel what I felt, bitch!
You fully has been, just differently and not as intensive.
Yeah, I'm the victim. I mean Nathaniel the victim.
No, I'm still saying that, like, get comeuppance, bitch. I say to
Yeah.
Nathaniel, my own character.
Get the consequences of your actions, bitch.
Yeah, exactly.
Ain't gonna stop hating you, bitch.
Oh yeah, no, I'm never going to expect anyone to forgive him, but it's just like, damn.
You guys did amazing. Like both Ryan and Nathaniel. That was a good scene. I like that a lot.
I love that ending sequence. That was great.
Yeah.
Seriously, amazing.
Endo's turn to just die.
I think my
I will
biggest
say,
my biggest
Oh.
my biggest accomplishment in the session was definitely the weed scene. I'm proud of that.
That was crazy.
I want to thank
I
the
hope you like my comment I made.
I wouldn't be gone like this far without like all my friends and family. Thank you.
Can you imagine if Ryan just like let her take the weed and put it in her pocket?
Damn.
God, imagine how boring that session would be.
Yeah, I'm
Like,
glad,
we-
I'm glad Lorelai took the weed, and now she has the weed.
Me and
She
G were
won't.
just
Talk dimension.
like, oh my god, we're witnessing the horrors. Meanwhile, oh no, you're getting sent to the fog dimension. Like, it's the new version of being sent to Brazil.
go to
No,
Alaska.
Obama, I don't want to go to Brazil.
Too bad.
are going to Brazil.
No, Professor Chalice, we don't want to go to Brazil. You are going to Brazil. Nah.
No, worse, the lonely. You're going to the lonely.
No. You're going to the lonely.
I wish.
That's basically what next session is going to end up being. Nathaniel, you're going to the lonely, but I don't want to go to the lonely. Too bad.
I wish to see Dee and the lonely be friends. They are buddies. They are cute. They're buddies. I love that. That's so sweet.
Yeah.
I definitely like the narrative that we have going on now with like, well, at least like Lorelai and Nathaniel were on board with it. Of like talking to the avatars and stuff. Like I love like we're starting to like question like, oh, they're people. Maybe there's like another approach. I love it because that lines up perfectly with like what I have. So like I have more to work with. So I just like the direction it's taking, honestly.
I also just like the idea of Lorelai kind of just like having like a little sit down with an avatar like that, like whether it be like spontaneous like that, or like a planned interaction, whether the avatar realizes it or not. I
Mhm.
like that like idea, just like for the future, where she gets to sit down and like have confessionals with avatars.
I want the other characters to do it too. Honestly.
Yeah,
Same.
Yeah, I
we
feel
all
like
get like a turn.
yeah, I feel like Lorelai just being the only one to speak would be a little too Mary Sue-ish.
Yeah, tell me
Yeah.
about it.
That's completely fair.
Yeah.
That
My
the
bad.
thing that we
My bad.
recommended all of them was also just me recommending that at the same time. But I was using Nathaniel as my little puppet.
Yeah, like
But
we'll
it
get
can
under
definitely it can definitely be different like context, because like for example Lorelai here was taken like pretty much against her will, but like maybe like Ryan gets to talk to someone and maybe he didn't even want to, like he gets in a fight with it first, like oh yeah, and then like and something ends up happening anyways. It's like we all get like that situation, but like it plays out differently, like like we're not always gonna be like, oh, let's try to talk to him. you know
And then he gets to talk
Because-
with the Hunt because he's angry.
Honestly, my first thought was, I'm not gonna say my first thought.
Bruh.
I might share it with Endo, though I suspect he might also be thinking it.
Guys, I have a secret and I'm not gonna tell you.
Oh my god, yeah. Why would you do that, Nervy?
I'm gonna forget it. Yes!
It's okay if I be a little honest.
I'm so sorry, I couldn't help. It was like the worst time we have your viewers.
I think I'm a little bit excited for writing a hunt scenario.
Ooh.
I do wonder what that would look like.
A lot of roles, probably, and a lot of characters getting injured. That would be so fun.
You definitely
One of
should
us
be
finally dies.
Because I wanted to ask you, when was the last time that you felt like excited? Like, because I feel like you've been like very stressed this past few weeks. So I like it when you say like, "Oh, I'm excited to like do this." Like, I like when you like what you're doing.
Yeah, like, we almost didn't have this session because you were like up late at night and I told you to sleep.
I'm gonna eat the fuck out of these. I'm
Bring out
True.
dirty laundry like that.
Okay. I'm trying really hard to get them.
Sorry, guys, we won't be having the session. I'm so tired. I don't know why.
Alright, I'm back.
Okay, guys, after getting some rest, I've decided that we're going to continue.
Talking like
I
a
guess
YouTuber
I'll need
describing the
around
video.
then, I guess.
No, not at 8 p.m. I have to eat. I have food.
Genuinely, like, I had a lot of fun today. I'm really got it.
I also had a lot of fun.
Me too.
Super proud of you guys.
Yeah.
I'm so proud of you.
I-
Endo. That was great.
You all get 4 doubloons.
I want more. I want more. I want more.
Yeah, that's,
You want more than why do you want more than they're 4 doubloons?
I don't care. I want more.
that's what I'm gonna call XP from now on. Doubloons.
Doubloons.
Speaking of XP,
Yeah. And there were our doubloons.
Hold on, I'm trying
I
to
will
find.
I will say that everyone in the session has earned 2 points of XP.
I thought you were gonna say 2 points of stress. No. No.
Nathaniel,
all get
Nathaniel gets like 3 points of stress. He
Yeah.
like he deserves it, but my boy is not having a fun time.
Also,
No
I
one's
like
having a fun time.
I like that Ryan and Alicia relationships, it's slowly getting like bad, because like I feel like it's easier to fight with Nerfy than being like with him. So like that's actually better for me. I
I
like
didn't
it.
feel like there was anything there to begin with, so
Say that again?
I didn't feel like there was anything there to begin with friendship-wise, so
No, I know, but that's why I'm saying like we went from like mildly polite to each other to like
Yeah,
just
yeah.
in each other
I know what
every
you
time
mean.
we can. But I like that. I actually do like that.
Trade offer. If you guys get better with each other as like friends, I imagine like the fighting still happens, but like it's like friendly, like they communicate through fighting, you know, like they let out their
Yeah.
anger towards each other for a bit and then like get over it and then be like, okay, I love you, okay, I love you too, bye.
Yeah,
banter.
Fair.
honestly, because Nerfy and I were talking about it the other day, like, oh, how should we like role play, like, and we just like came to the conclusion that like let's just talk like how we actually talk to each other in real life. But like I feel like the characters are not even on that point yet. So what I'm imagining is that at the beginning it's like, oh, we're polite because we're co-workers, and I feel like Ryan, like, it kind of pisses off Ryan how fake Alicia sometimes sounds. So I feel like if she's like starts to get more pissed at him and she starts to be like, no, you're this and this and this and that, it's like gets bad. But at the same time it's like, wow, you're finally talking like a real person, you know. And then
Exactly.
it kind of gets better if then something happens. But like they have to get on that level of like talking one to one, you know, because Alicia always says what people would want to hear, and Ryan doesn't like that. Like I don't feel
Oh
like
my
he's the
god,
type to.
yes, it's if I just keep connecting things to previous things, then I'll stop bitching about the scene I just did.
I love writing.
That's exactly what Ryan complained about Nathaniel about.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm telling you,
Totally.
I'm so. You're so smart,
Yeah.
Nerfy. You're so
Me and my
smart.
padded self, guys.
What'd you say?
Me
You're
and my
writing
padded self.
flawless. It's flawless. Yes.
Yeah.
Thank you guys so much.